Yo. We're trying a bit of a different look today. A.m. Well, appreciate it, even though it is in fact 2 a.m. Hello, Peace Pie. Relax on the emotes, though. Relax. Relax on the emotes. You were spamming.
That's really...
Whoopsies.
No, I would like to get your...
Got some fun stuff to react to today. One second, I'm just pulling some stuff up. HOYO has been exposed by a Japanese streamer. I think I saw it. Yeah, Righteous Casa on Twitch. Yeah, I think they posted something. Let me get that pulled up. This is pretty fucked. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, this is pretty shit. Not gonna lie. Pretty shit. You know how it is. Pretty shit. We might have to talk about this. PGR stream when? We might do the PGR stream either tomorrow or the day after that. There's just too much stuff going on today. There are just too many things going on today, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit crazy. A 600k sub CC. Wow. Oh, they're swinging the big guns, aren't they? They just don't care. All right. It looks like PvP or something along those lines is in fact coming soon. Ads on Twitch are too long? Well, I know just the thing. I know just the thing that'll fix that. I also just replaced the earphones for now because they kept fucking falling out. That shit was annoying. Let me pull up YouTube chat real quick. Alright, YouTube chat is pulled up. Nice, nice, nice. Got our chatterino ready too. Alright, now I feel ready. Now I feel prepared to dive into whatever the fuck this is. Oh yeah, I need to pull up the Kuro news too, the Wuthering Waves subreddit. Oh, there are so many things. So many things happening today. That's why we're not playing PGR. Wait, where's the news? The hell? Oh, I'm sorting by new, that's why. Ah, here we go. So, a lot of very interesting things to react to today. Let's just say that. And I'm just going to change some of the titles. Let me change some titles around because we're going to be clear about what we're going over today. Alright, we're almost ready. Sorry, guys. Taking a minute here to set everything up. There we go. Excellent. Check out the news with Solen. I mean, there's like a summary of it. I do believe we might. I'm not sure if there's a reason for us to watch it because, well, I don't understand Chinese. So I don't understand Chinese. So yeah, I think the summary is just gonna do just fine. Go over some of the points. It's a little bit crazy when your hair is as long as this, I'm not gonna lie. This person just tagged me in a post, but the entire thing's in Japanese. And so I guess they just assume that I know Japanese because everybody keeps calling it Yakuza. Or calling me Yakuza, I guess. So, just, guys, I don't actually know Japanese. I don't actually know Japanese. Good thing other people do. Those are some other shit. There's also a thread that I've been tagged 14 fucking times in. Well, I already applied for Project Wave. That is correct. Oil up is hard to read. There we go. Can anyone sign up for this? They do ask for things like your channel, your Twitch channel, your current active number of subs, that sort of thing, and your current followers. So I think they're looking for people of like us of various size. Because these are some of the rewards that they have, right? $100 for video entry, 200, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. That's what they got going on. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever. I mean, they're gonna get more bang for their buck, right? Sponsoring the people or putting in the people that are, you know, that have more subs and followers, because it's not like they're paying like an exceptionally larger amount. You know, it's like 100 to 200. It goes from 200 to 600 total. Yeah, I hope I get in. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. That'd be nice. That'd be neat. What if we have -1 I don't know how you can have -1 subscribers on any platform. Not really sure how that works. All right. There's a lot of stuff for us to get through today. I don't even know where to start. We got Ryuku reacting to himself, literal infinite content machine. Literally reacting to himself. We've got another Glaive Kyo video involving the one and only Dong Master, the one and only Pube Master. Now, why is he reacting to himself? It's a common trend we've seen among some CCs. I think the first to make it mainstream was Gotcha Smack. But yeah, we got Pube Master, Feet Master. We got Reacception. We've also got, my gosh, the update notes. Glue Kyo, Let me just do a quick sweep of these just to make sure it's like not anything like... I feel like we already know literally all of this shit. Yeah, there's no... I guess we know the names of the quests. I guess we know the names of the quests now. I don't even know if this is worth going over, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, we literally covered all of this in the live stream. Music too loud? Is that better? That should be better. Should be better. I mean, there's some stuff about, like, storage space requirements. I guess those increase, but... Do we need a video of that? No weapon stats yet. Yeah. There's actually stuff to talk about if we were able to go over the weapon stats and effects, right? But it's like they haven't put any of the stats on here. I'm thinking that they release them the next couple of days, right? Because obviously we have to know what Carlotta's weapon does before she releases. They always do that. We also need to know, A, what the hell these things do, the Poetry and Payen set, as well as Call of the Abyss. We don't know what any of these weapons do yet. And I am hoping that they release info on them in like the next 2 days, like before her trailer. So yeah. Have you seen the VXV video? I have not seen the VXV video. Should I see the VXV video? Okay. You know what, guys? Before we dive into anything real quick, I've got to record something for my editor. Before we do any reacts, anything whatsoever, I need to record something really fast for my editor. And you want to know what that is, ladies and gentlemen? That is how to fucking do the double dragon rotation. It is about how to do the double dragon rotation. So we're just going to go quickly into the tower, go in with our Gion team, and then just do like a quick 30-minute, not 30-minute, that's not quick, a 30-second, 1-minute segment on how to do it. What is that sub goal? Well, think about it this way. For me to oil up, it's going to take quite a bit. It's going to take me quite a bit to oil up. It's quite an ask. Okay? What kind of oil? One thing for sure is it's not going to be chili oil. Oh, and I was about to overcap too. So, editor, you actually saved me from overcapping. Let me go deal with that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do a quick double dragon. Let's just do a quick double dragon in the tacit field. Probably. Because I was about to fucking overcap. That's... Oh, why is bro dead? Oh, that's so tragic. What? Oh, right. I got destroyed by a Glizzy Rider. That's why. Glizzy Rider destroyed me. Did somebody just say Diddy oil? Oh, you're so fucked. You're actually so fucked for saying Diddy oil, bro. I'm not even joking. That's so fucked. We call it baby oil, okay? Diddy does not have a monopoly on baby oil.
Fury boils, as you wish. Inferno. Till tree. Burn to ashes. You're wide open.
Oh, I don't even have my liberation. Why'd I do the entire fucking rotation?
Fear no more.
You got a vid for me to react to? All right, drop it in reacts on the Discord for now. All right. That's enough for now. We've got to do our... I completely forgot to do my forgery challenges yesterday. Oh, I'm griefing. I'm griefing. Oh, that's 120 wave plates I'm never going to get back. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's 120 wave plates I am just simply never going to get back. What a tragic day. All right. All right, let me turn this off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please excuse me for the hairstyle in the video. I am currently experimenting with something new. And what I'll be doing just in this short little segment while we're on Gian is going over what exactly his double dragon rotation is. I do believe that the fact that he has this tech makes him one of the more complex characters in the game just from an execution angle. Because what you essentially do in the double dragon tech is unleash 8 attacks with his Qinglong spear in relation relative to the 6 that you would normally release when you simply hold down the left mouse button during his liberation. And so with that, I'm first going to start off by just showing you what the initial rotation looks like. So I'm just going to cast my liberation just for fun, and I'm going to hold down the button. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then my liberation is over. I got about 6 of them off. And that means that, hey, it's decent damage, but it's not amazing.
Till my last breath.
Now we're going to see what happens when I do the same exact tech, but instead, or not the same exact tech, I do the same liberation, but with a different tech. And the idea here is that I'm going to cast my liberation and only use the first chain of the attack. Okay, I missed that one. But the idea is that you're going to dodge closer to the end of the animation. Let me just restart that because I think I missed all of them. This might be the wrong boss to actually try it on too. Anyways, a liberation. I'll use only the first part of the basic attack and then dodge towards the end. And I'll be able to get off more attacks. And depending on the boss, for example, the Thundering Mephis, he has a ton of parries. And when you parry, the time slows down. The time slows down when you parry, and you end up losing a fair number of your attacks. And so, a better boss to test it on will probably be... Alright. You know what? Let's go ahead and do it in the overworld instead. Let's go ahead and do it in the overworld instead. Because the Impermanent Terran is a boss where it kind of just doesn't do anything for the first couple seconds of the fight. And that makes attacking it a lot easier. So I'm just going to go on over to the Impermanent Terran. I'm going to go in unbuffed. And that should hopefully result in me not obliterating it instantly. Because overworld enemies, as we know, ladies and gentlemen, they're pretty easy to deal with. Oh man, I got to build up some energy too. I gotta build up a little bit of energy. Editor, this is gonna be a longer clip than I anticipated. So as you can see here, the Heron is just like really easy to hit. Basically the entire time. That's why I'm gonna be using this boss. Fuck it, I'm just gonna start a new recording. Okay, we've got enough.
Don't you worry.
We've got enough. Let me go back and reset it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, excuse the new hairdo, just trying something new for this segment of the video. But while we're on the topic of Gian, what I wanted to show was the Double Dragon tech. And this is an example of a tech where you'll end up doing a lot more damage during his liberation, which is basically his most damaging move. I'm going to first start off by showing you all what a traditional rotation on Gian looks like. You're just going to liberation, and then hold down the button, right? And you're going to end up doing about 3, 4...
Don't you worry.
But you don't get hit 5. And you would have gotten the 6th if I hadn't gotten hit. So I'm just going to quickly grind up some more energy. Editor, you can cut this part off while I grind out the energy, and hopefully I don't kill the boss. But the idea is that as you're only doing 6 of those possible attacks, 5 if you get hit. You're not really maximizing the DPS that this character can do at all. You can get closer to about 8 of these attacks if you're implementing a dodge cancel into your rotations. And so, excuse me for a little bit as I just grind out a little bit more energy.
Stay sharp.
Gonna join this party over here. All right, and now I'm gonna leave the party. So what I'm gonna be demonstrating now is what the tech looks like when you're actually incorporating those dodge cancels. And the idea is that you're going to dodge at the end of his first attack in his liberation.
Wind Rider.
And when you do that, you're able to start the second attack while the dragon is still doing damage. And you can kind of see here, I'm just dodging. And I'm able to get off a lot more of those Qinglongs. And so that's just what the technique looks like at a very intermediate, beginner sort of angle. You can spice it up even more by weaving in a resonance skill in place of a dodge in the middle of those counters. And so we'll be showing a quick example on Scar, because he doesn't have any parry windows that can interrupt the combo for us. So yeah, we're just going to be putting in Jian. And you can see that when I'm dodging closer to the end of the animation. And the timing on this can be a little bit tight. There's times where you're going to dodge too early, and the dragon will stop doing damage. This is an example of what it looks like when you dodge too early.
I can take it.
My dragon just stops doing damage, even though it looks like it might hit. And that's awful. Doing that is a straight DPS loss on the character. And so you have to delay that dodge until right around when his right foot touches the ground in the middle of his first attack chain. And then, and then that's when you start. We'll redo that part because I'm getting my ass beat. We'll redo that part because I'm getting my ass beat. There's not a lot of good bosses for this right now, okay? There's just not a lot of good bosses for this right now.
Don't you worry. Until my last breath.
So, as you can see here, this tech can be hard to pull off against certain types of enemies. Maybe I'll just do it on a floor that quite literally... Guys, okay. There's a difference here. You know what? We're going to start an entirely new recording then. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the new look, just trying something new on stream. But what we're going to be doing today is going over the new Jian tech. Or really, it's old Jian tech that's been in the game since 1.0. And the idea is that this tech will increase your overall damage while he's in his liberation. And the first thing you're going to want to do is do a comparison, right? This is what Jian looks like when he's not using the tech. When he's just going in and he's spamming some attacks, right? He's holding down the left mouse button. You'll get off around 6 of your Qinglong attacks. That's not optimal. You can get off more than that. And so here's what the tech looks like when you're incorporating some dodge cancels into the entire routine. You'll liberation and only use the first part of your attack chain. You'll notice that I am dodging right when he lands during this attack. And I'm able to get off more of those attacks. And overall end up dealing more damage. However, you can mess up with this tech as well, where you dodge too early. And when that happens, ladies and gentlemen, my dragon is on the screen, but it's not doing any more damage. And if you do this too often, right, you'll die, and you'll also have a massive DPS loss across the team. And so you can spice up the combo a little bit more by incorporating a resonance skill cancel into the combo as well. Oh my gosh. These enemies are fucking ridiculous. Hey, who said the Tower of Adversity was easy?
Wind Rider.
So incorporating in a resonance skill lets you do a lot of fun stuff in the rotation. And so let's put it all into practice right now by actually incorporating an entire rotation in with our team.
Stay calm.
And obviously, right, this is probably going to be a lot better than the stuff that I was doing before in terms of performance.
Diminish.
Because A,
In war with time.
Fury boils.
I'm probably actually going to break the enemies.
Inferno.
And it's not going to be as annoying to deal with this bear. So I'm going to use the Echo Cancel here. Go to Shorekeeper.
Burn to ashes.
Mortify, Liberation to top off his Concerto. Then go in on Gian. And then Liberation using the enhanced one. Boom, right? Now I'm using the Double Dragon Tech. I'm getting off more of those attacks, right? I'm getting off so many that I'm basically going right into the fallacy. And I'm able to have more of those attacks going. Now let's see what happens when I do a rotation, right? Where I don't actually use that tech.
Iron graft.
And I just hold down the button. You're going to see a pretty drastic decrease in the overall DPS when I do that.
Feel my wrath. Let's do this another way. You're wide open. Fear no more.
Oath. From the
And that's what it
heart.
looks like when you're not using the combo correctly. When you're sub-optimizing Gian's rotation, when you're doing the easiest stuff possible. And so it's really about putting together all the different pieces of his kit. And now we're going to weave in the Resonance Liberation Cancel as well into the rotation.
Astral modulation.
Fury boils. As you wish. Not bad, huh? Finale.
Loading.
Silence.
Do a little bit of that.
Do this another
Ready
way.
for battle. Unstoppable.
Break.
I have C1, right? Or S1. So naturally, I'm going to be able to use more. But look at that damage difference. Look how much I was able to actually bleed his rotation into the fallacies, into the fallacy spawning, and end up doing a bunch of extra damage that way. And that, ladies and gentlemen,
In war with time.
is how you're going to be getting the most out of Gian as a character. He has a lot of potential, but you got to work a little bit for it. He's not as easy as other DPSs.
Let's do this another way.
And that's why I think Pridewin, he warrants the expert tag.
Oath.
That's a lot of damage, isn't it? And obviously, right,
Loading.
I'm like a little bit away from clearing it. My Mortify isn't S6. If my Mortify was S6 and had more investment in him, I think I would have cleared it easily in 2 rotations. So with that, remember, right foot touches the ground, you dodge, and then you immediately start the next attack chain. Good luck, editor. All right. So that's the little segment for today. I'm going to upload that to Google Drive and then send it on over to him. I think you can just grab like the last part with the mobs and then find... I did like 3 different intros. I'll just upload all of them, buddy. Good luck, man. You can take the best parts of all the footage. All right, where is it? Yeah, you might want to take the intro from the first one. Cool. Let me just send that over to him, and then we'll be good to go. All right, so that's that. You all know how to do it perfectly now, right? You all know how to do it perfectly now, right? Absolutely no questions. WUWA does not need inflating HP in every patch. I'd rather have Fallacy Boss where they nuke me to death. I mean, have they been increasing HP? What? How about we... Yes, they have? Why did I almost 2-rotate that boss then? What do you guys mean they're increasing HP? I didn't see an HP increase. The fallacy brings back the back-to-back hammer pounds like really late into the fight. Like you have to be fighting it for like around 1 minute and 30 seconds. Well, how about we wait for them to do it first before having concerns that they're... like, this is like the whole theory crafting problems that don't exist in the game yet. You know, that's a little bit... I feel like that's a little bit like, okay. Like, we could complain about everything then. Oh, they might remove the 100% guarantee from the weapon banner. Oh, we need to talk about how they shouldn't do that. You know, it's like, all right. Like, we could, but why don't we wait for them to, like, do something first? Or say that they're going to do something first before, you know, talking about what's potentially going wrong. Right? My viewpoint is when you're in, like, a constant state of, like, worry, and you're always thinking about what could potentially go wrong, that's just a very... like, doomer mindset to have, right? Isn't that just like a doomer mindset where you're just always thinking, oh, nothing's wrong about this part of the game yet, but they might do something wrong with it in the future. It's like, just fucking relax. Right? Just chill. Right? Like, what are we... like, have we seen them do it yet? Do we need to be worrying about stuff that they haven't done yet? That's the thing, right? Do we need to worry about things that haven't happened yet? Do we need to be Ryuku, where he's traumatized from his experience in Panikani, and suddenly now can't enjoy anything that he saw in the 2.0 trailer? Do we need to be cursed by HSR's horrible balancing of their endgame, where characters suck that were once top in the meta, like tier 0, and now they just suck 6 months later? I mean, 6 months, 7 months later, Gian is still like a top tier character, as you just saw. Right? I'm essentially 2-rotating a boss because I would do that with an S6 Mortifi, but I don't have him yet. You guys kind of get what's going on? Like, Gian is still able to 2-rotate floors. And so I'm just like, hey, let's not manufacture problems that don't exist And then why don't we talk about the fact that WUWA isn't doing it? Maybe. And then just, again, and then just compare it to other games that are doing it and then say why it's good. Instead of debating about things that they haven't done yet, and say that they might do it and why it's bad. See, isn't that a bit more of like a positive framing on the game? We talk about how they're not doing HP inflation and the fact that that makes the game better. And then compare it to other games where they do HP inflation. And then the balancing in those games is dog shit and feels terrible and devalues characters like into infinity and beyond. Isn't that just like a more healthy comparison to do? Rather than talk about how, oh, this might be a problem. And so let's talk about why they shouldn't do it, even though they haven't done it. You guys know what I mean? It's just... I don't see any reason to theory craft problems. I genuinely don't. I don't see any reason to theory craft problems that haven't happened yet. Because at that point, you're just being like a doomer. A legitimate doomer. And it's like, okay. Okay, Debbie. Okay, Downer. What does this even mean? Wait. What is this? What does this even mean? I'm a little confused as to how that Gion segment was Genshinifying the game. First off, what does Genshinifying even mean? And then second, based off that definition, how does that even relate to what I was doing on Gion? Pure rotation, almost ignoring parries and dodges. You do realize I was dodging, right? And the difficulty with the Gion rotation is the fact that you need to weave in those cancels while you're accounting for dodges and parry timing. You want to see something, you know what? Clearly your brain is thinking in a different way. Let me just show you something right here. I'll just show you something real quick for fun.
Wind Rider.
You do realize that this combo becomes significantly harder when I have to account for the parry timing, right? The time slowdown that happens during a parry. It becomes significantly harder when I have to do that. Like, I'll just show you what it looks like in actual gameplay. It becomes significantly harder to play using this cancel.
Fury boils. As you wish. Tell truth. Silence. Let's do this another way. Ready for battle.
Oh dear.
Fear no more.
Like, I have to account for that timing, right? To still get the cancel off. And like, you can see that I like messed it up a couple of times because of the parry timing. So it's actually much more difficult to pull off. It's much more difficult to pull off that rotation when you're parrying the boss. Like, it's incredibly hard.
Modulation.
Fury boils.
Like, you can already see here, like, how that could potentially be difficult, right?
Burn to ashes. Let's do this. You're wide open. Unstoppable.
Like, I'm accounting for that delay in the rotation while I'm doing it.
Oath from the heart.
But yeah, hopefully you can see. Hopefully you can see how actually difficult that combo is to pull off in actual gameplay. Because if you're parrying the boss every 2 seconds, wait a sec. Oh, are you okay? Maybe you should just be timed out. You do realize that in the time that you're spending basic attacking during your liberation, your stamina will regenerate entirely, right? You only really lose stamina when you're spamming dodges. And with this tech, you would never spam the dodges. Like, if you just decided to look at what I was doing, you would see that I'm actually not losing stamina in between the attacks. Like, do you see how much my stamina is going down, guys? Oh, man. Oh, I'm wasting stamina, guys. Look at that. Holy moly. I'm losing so much stamina in between each attack when I do this rotation. Look at this. Look at the stamina loss. Oh, man. It's... How are we ever going to recover from this? How are we ever going to recover from the stamina loss from doing this rotation? What? I don't understand what you're trying to say. Try it not in TOA. Where else would I use it? I literally cleared Inferno Rider 6 using this. And that's the one spot where you have to spam dodges the most. I just cleared Inferno Rider 6 using it. I've cleared Inferno Rider 6 multiple times using it. And that's like the one area where you actually do spam dodges. And so if I'm using it in the content that requires the most dodges and I'm still not running out of stamina, where else could this problem of yours exist? We just fought probably the most aggressive enemy in the TOA. Like, the Mephis is quite possibly one of the most aggressive enemies in the TOA. Filolo, you could just say that you have a skill issue when using this combo. And so you want to imply that there are problems with using it because you can't do it. You can just say that too. You could just say, I can't do this. I can't get the timing right. And so I'm going to tell people there's something wrong with it. You could also just be honest and do that instead. Like, because right now you are like literally grasping at straws, bro. You are grasping at straws. I don't understand. Like you're literally talking about problems that don't actually exist in the rotation. Like I've just proven to you in multiple different parts that there are not problems with it. You said there's a stamina problem. I literally showed that your stamina is capped out because of the pause that you take attacking in the rotation. Like, your stamina is capped out the entire time. You stay at 100%. Alright. Alright, I found out what the problem is. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a Changli main. He is a upset Changli main. That explains everything. We're just gonna make up shit because we're so mad. Because we're so mad that I insulted their favorite PNG. Or sorry, not even insulted. That I was honest about their favorite PNG. They're this mad that they're just going to create fan fiction in my chat about problems that quite literally don't exist.
Oh, just use it outside of the TOA.
In what content? I don't get it. Why is it that every Changli main just seems literally unhinged every single time they either type on my chat or they type about me on Reddit? Why is it that every single time I can just see that they're a Changli main and they literally don't make sense? They literally just say shit that doesn't make sense. It's like playing the character has brain rotted you. It's actually crazy. I don't get it. It actually does not make any sense at all. Like, you told me there's a stamina problem. It's not there. You told me there's a stamina problem that isn't there. You told me to use it on holograms. I've cleared Inferno Rider 6 using Double Dragon. I don't, what are you just like, you're like pulling arrows from an empty quiver and you're like shooting air at me. I don't get it. Like, you say something, I prove you wrong with the gameplay, and then you just pull random bullshit out and you just keep trying to go. Why? Why? Wait, what reason do you have for this? Other than you being mad about your favorite PNG having the truth revealed about your favorite PNG. Like, yes, she's a terrible character for new players to invest in. She's a terrible character if you don't have a shit ton of time to play the game. There's a reason why she's been permanently benched by a majority of the player base, because they played her and they're like, wow, to actually get any mileage out of this character, I've got to treat this game like a fucking part-time job with the time investment. And so they're just like, fuck, I don't want to play Changli anymore. And that's the reality of the situation for like a good majority of the player base. I'm going to be honest, guys. There's a reason why nobody plays the damn character anymore outside of floors 1 to 3 in the TOA. This is her permanent role on most teams. I'm just going to be honest. This is her permanent role on most teams. Not most teams, on most accounts. Even with her signature. This is what 90% of players do. Sure, I don't have the data on it. But it's like, hey, there's a reason why I feel like it's just, I've done a poll too. Nobody uses her on the 4th floors unless they kind of, she's like the only character they play. Like, you need to play her perfectly for her to even be comparable to other characters. And then you put that effort into any other character at any other rotation, and you will just get like 5 times the return for your time invested. And in a gacha game, right, where you're not really incentivized to play for a very long time, she's a character that sort of like goes against the normal conventions of the game. And that's why nobody plays her. It's really that simple, ladies and gentlemen. Don't overcomplicate it. She is quite literally too hard. Maybe it's not even being too hard. She doesn't reward the effort or investment that you make into learning her kit adequately. Because you put that investment into any other dual DPS team and you'll actually get better results. Guys, it's really not that complicated, guys. It's not that complicated. So yeah, Changli mains. I know you're upset that nobody plays your character, but there's a reason for that. And me listing the reasons for why nobody plays your character does not mean that you need to defend her. It's just the truth. So just relax, right? You don't have to come into my chat and just make shit up. Like, do you realize how weird you sound? Like, do you guys see this person? Isn't this just weird?
Once again, I'm not a Changli main. I just did it to spite you. What? Why? Why are you trying to spite me? What motivation do you have to spite me? Are you... Oh my gosh. I'm the true Kurobot. Gian again? I hope Simulka returns. Pure rotation. Mephis is nothing either. He's so easy and got nerfed already. Say that to my hologral Rund. What the fuck are you saying? You have issue with Changli because you have issue. Yet I soloed her in TOA. I soloed Dan Jin in holograms. Tell me again I have skill issue while you rely on Gian 90% of the time. I just think it's so crazy for you to write this as I'm showing off quite literally one of the most difficult on-field rotations in the game. I just find it insane that you're writing this as I'm demonstrating one of the most difficult on-field rotations in the game. Gian has literally one of the most difficult on-field rotations in the game if you're using Double Dragon. I don't even main Changli either. I much prefer Frivola, a character that hasn't been released yet. Oh, Jesus. You're so stupid, it's unbelievable. You're actually so dumb, it's unbelievable. Yeah, Frivola isn't out, but I really like her. Okay, you're just a schizo at this point. You're actually just a schizo, aren't you? Now I don't even care, to be honest. Now I know you're either like literally 18 or younger, or a schizo. Like I said before, I never used Changli. I wonder why. I just wanted to solo Changli to... Why are you trying to spite me? Like... Why are you trying to spite me? I don't actually get it. What have I done to offend you? Like, what have I done to warrant you spiting me? Genuinely. Like, what have I done? Or rather, not said before, but Are you ignoring what I said? I just told you she's not my favorite. She's not fun for you because you have to think. You think there's only casuals here. This guy is actually mentally ill. Holy shit. He's actually mentally ill. Guys, creators, if you see this guy in your chat, you should put a special tag on him. Literal freak. Dude, you need to, like, go see somebody. I'm not even joking. Like, the fact that you're typing in chat that you're trying to spite somebody who you have literally no reason to spite is just insane. Like, do you talk to normal people? Or, like, do you talk to people in real life? Honestly. Like, have you interacted with human beings outside of the internet before? I'm genuinely wondering. I'm genuinely wondering at this point. Spite is a regular thing for humans. It ain't special. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, Falolo. I'm going to strike you a bargain then. I'm going to strike you a bargain. Nobody gift Falolo a sub. Nobody gift Falolo a sub. That won't count. Falolo. Unless you sub in the next 30 seconds, I am going to ban you. Actually, I'll give you extra time to put in your payment information. Unless you sub in the next 5 minutes, I am just going to ban you. Because you know what? I feel like you value this opportunity to communicate with other people way too much. To the point where it's just, I don't think you have any other outlet in your life. Literally no other outlet. Because if you're on here talking about how you want to spite somebody that you have absolutely no reason to spite, it is pretty clear. It is pretty clear that you just don't interact with people in the normal human world on any regular basis. I'll give you a VIP if you sub. But otherwise, I think I'm just going to ban you and not worry about you. Because at this point, you're like a human version of a headache. And if I'm going to be dealing with a headache on a normal basis, I think I should be getting paid for it. Like the literal human version of a headache. Like, I don't even understand why you would be welcome in any chat in general. All right. Well, if he's gone, he's gone. If he's gone, he's gone. Right? And your playstyle is a headache. Making things that are simple so complicated. Oh, he's still here, guys. He's still here. He wants to keep typing. Your playstyle is a headache. Making things that are simple so complicated while denying Wait, are you just like... You said later, I'm leaving, but then you stay and you write more... You really don't... You have nowhere else to go. Don't lie. Just don't lie. You really have nowhere else to go. You really don't have anywhere else to go, do you? Don't lie. No, nobody... Yeah, you did the whole, like... No, I'm leaving first! You don't have anywhere else to go. Don't lie. Don't lie. Why do we have so many weirdos? Why do we end up getting so many? It's like I attracted all the human mosquitoes with the bait of just calling Changli mid. And like every like human version of a mosquito on Twitch just decided to congregate on my channel. Bro, what is wrong? There's no way. Yo, there's no way, man. What is going... Okay, maybe he doesn't need a sub anymore to stay after that. This dude is just, honestly... I didn't see this coming. I might just have to keep him for the content. I might just have to keep him for the content. Yeah, Oni-chan. I'll be your Jian with my long Chinglong you love. You're actually insane. Like, you're actually insane. I'm not even joking. Like, you are built different. Your head functions differently compared to regular people. Like, everything you've done thus far today is quite literally explained in these last two messages. Now I understand why you want to spite me. Now I understand why you want to spite me. It's not really spite, is it? Bro, I'm gonna be honest. You have, like, a fetish for something. I think you have, like, a humiliation kink. That's what it has to be at this point, right? My God. Legitimate weirdo. I think you're in, like, a love-hate relationship with Jian. Or maybe it's like, maybe this is what being a Changli main does to your head. Maybe this is what being a Changli main does to your head. Bro, you said you were leaving 3 times. First, you said you were going to play PGR. Then you said you were just leaving in general. And now you have an appointment. Which one is it? Which one is it, bro? Next, he's gonna be like, oh, I gotta go to my dog's funeral. That's gonna be number 4. Oh my God. I lost my goldfish. I need to go find my goldfish. My goldfish ran away. My goldfish ran away. I need to go find him. Hey, I should start getting government funding for this. Clearly, I'm basically doing the equivalent of, like, running an asylum on my Twitch. I should probably be getting government funding for this. Imagine what... Bro, he's like, you said bye, and then you just wrote another message. This is, again... How does this keep happening? Dude.
Oh my gosh, man. You're so schizo. It's insane. I don't even know what to say at this point. You're so schizo. It's insane, man. Holy shit. Alright. Hey, alright. Hey, Falolo, how about this? I'm gonna give you a 30-minute timeout so you can focus on your doctor's appointment. How about that? And then when you come back, let's see if the doctor has diagnosed you with everything. You can take your medication and then become a normal human again. How about that? So come back with the medication that I know you need, and then we'll move forward from there. All right, buddy? Peace. All right, guys. That was absolutely fucking nuts, if I'm frankly being honest. That was probably one of the weirdest people I've ever seen. I'm probably gonna get ban evader incoming, and the guy's it's gonna be a Twitch account made 1 minute ago, 1 or 2 minutes ago. There's gonna be a Twitch account made, and it's gonna be talking about like Jian's Qinglong or something. So we'll just wait and see how that conversation goes. Yeah, man, I don't really know what to say. Following since now, yeah. Account created 5 minutes ago. Something like that. Yeah. Gosh, holy shit. What a fucking freak. Anyways. Alright, guys. I just drank all my coffee. Or I'm about to drink all my coffee. Wallenstein's Changli has 50% crit rate and 320% crit damage. I believe he may have been crit fishing for his 40-second clear. Potentially. I'm not saying he did, but potentially. And so, hey, if you're going to reset 500 times to get footage like that, sure. Go for it. Hats off to you. But if we're going at like, okay, guys, I can literally do the exact same thing, okay? I can literally do the exact same thing. You guys want to see something cool? Yeah, my Geon's at 270%, right? Let me show you guys something neat.
Understood.
Let me show you guys something neat that I can do. So you guys see how my Geon is on a critical rate or cost? What if I just put him on, you know... Oh, shit, where is it? What if I just put him on this? What if I just put him on this? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Maybe if I just reset 17 million times until all of my Geon's things crit. Okay, we can... Could you get his dick out of your mouth for 1 second? Just 1 second. This is insane to write in the span of 1 minute. This is absolutely nuts to write in 1 minute. Like, just take his dick out of your mouth for 1 second while I explain the point. Jesus Christ. When a character has this much critical damage, right, and sacrifices consistency for the roll of the dice, yes, you're going to be able to get faster clears with enough resets. That's just how it works. I've seen the Changli that he uses. What? I've seen the Changli that he uses. What point are you trying to make? Like, what are you trying to argue here? I legitimately, I don't understand it at all.
She's 55, 320. Oh man, a guy with 55, 320. 40-second cleared. Awesome. And then if he doesn't get lucky, his clear is 1 minute and 20 seconds. Just what point are we trying to make here? Yes, when he crits, he does a shit ton more damage because he spec'd into fucking critical damage and got low crit rate. I can do the same fucking thing. I can do the same exact goddamn thing. You want to see how crazy this Gian could be, bro? I'll show you how crazy it could be. Hey, Roka, thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, I'm basically performing the role of a special education teacher. For half the people, not half the people, like 10% of my chat.
Stay calm. Diminish. Physical damage detected. In war with time.
Fury
Ability
boils.
lowered.
You're part of that 10%, no worries. Oh man, you haven't seen the 10%. There are some actual legitimate schizos up in here, dude. I'm not even joking. You don't want to be a part of this 10%.
Let's do this another way. Ready for battle.
All right, let's see if I crit. Oh man, I missed. Man, my ticks are doing... Wait, why are my ticks only doing 12k? Oh, wait, right. This is a resistant floor. My ticks were originally doing 9k. And now they're doing 12k. So, I increased my damage by about 30%, assuming that I crit. You don't understand the point. You don't understand the point of what I'm trying to make. I don't care if Shorekeeper gets the job done. I don't like going in with a 50% crit rate on my main DPS. Even with Shorekeeper's 12.5. I don't like going in with 65. I'd rather go in with 80. Because I don't care about getting a 40-second clear when having to reset like 5, 6, 7 times for it. Like, I don't care. And like, sure, there are some people that care about it, but I don't. Because you have 2 minutes to get full rewards in the tower. And so I'd rather make content that's going to be more reliable and consistent for the player base, rather than have a crit fishing build so I can get cool little footage. I don't care about crit fishing. I genuinely don't. And I think the fact that you're trying to use a crit fishing example as like, oh, this character's so good, it's just disingenuous. Because A, half the people don't want to reset 5 times to do their clear. They'd rather just do it 1 or 2 times. It's really that simple. Like, I don't understand. Like, what are you trying to argue here, buddy? It's really that simple. And so, yes, using an example of a crit fishing build to talk about how much damage a character does is a disingenuous argument. Because you could do the same... Guess what, buddy? Oh, hey, how about we just do this? How about we just put this argument to fucking rest? Oh, wait, I can't. You know why? Because Zhang Liao does not have a crit damage gauntlet he can use. It turns out that the crit fishing builds can only be used on characters with crit damage weapons. Oh, man. How unfortunate. So I can't even prove a point on this character because his weapon is critical rate. But guess what? Imagine if it was critical damage, and then I could just be like, oh, look at this. Well, he crit for 400k. Guys, just stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. Why do we have to do this? And now we have another Changli main. Said, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe we'll watch one video. We'll watch one video. And we'll further see why everybody is missing the point on this character. You are continually, repeatedly just losing the plot on this character. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, cool. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. We're literally giving ourselves arthritis just to do the same damage. Or I guess a little bit more damage than other teams. Awesome. Great. Cool. The point is that nobody wants to do this. Nobody wants to do this unless they have an excessive amount of time to play the game. And so yes, I am glad that there's a character for people who spend a lot of time in this game. But the fact of the matter is that in a gacha game with reserved energy, blah blah blah, most people aren't going to have the time to practice or do this and replicate it. And here's another thing. This is not possible on mobile. You cannot queue up Changli's liberation or Changli's heavy attack, enhanced heavy attack after her liberation on mobile. You can't even do these things on mobile in the first place. It's only usable on PC or the controller. You see that? Do you see that immediate heavy attack after the liberation? You can't do that on mobile. It's not possible. Do you guys factor this in at all when you're talking about everything that this character's doing? Like, sure, it's cool, right? But the thing is, this is so ridiculously difficult to master and actually even get acquainted to in the first place that it's not worthwhile investment on the time. For 90% of players, it's not worth the time investment. And guess what? That Changli's doing 70k. Huh? Do you realize the level of investment required to get 70k on her forte? We saw somebody with fucking perfect echoes was hitting 40k. Somebody with perfect echoes, literally perfect, not a single wasted sub, was hitting 42k in this team comp. And this dude is doing 70. And so this is probably a turbo hyper. Oh, let me just see here. Let me just see here. Maybe this has a fusion, but maybe there's a buff on here. How are they even hitting 70k here? How are they even hitting 70k here? Maybe they're a hacker. Because their subs are literally worse than the person that was hitting 70k. Or that was hitting 49k. Yeah, they're literally worse. I actually don't get it. No, the other person had their sig too. They were at like 280, 75. Guys. Like I said, the clear time doesn't matter. 1.2 had a fusion. Okay, so we're posting another clip with buffs that don't currently exist anymore. Just like, why? Like, you do realize I now have a lower opinion on the subject matter that you're trying to convince me to have a higher opinion of after I find out that you are providing disingenuous information, right? To prove your point. I now think less of the point you were trying to make. You are only hurting your position further by linking me dog shit like this. Not that this gameplay is dog shit, but it's dog shit backing or proof of the point that you're trying to make. You do realize this, right? That's not hard to recognize, right? Bro said it cleared in 34 seconds. Bro said it cleared in 34 seconds, so Changli's good. So no, he's talking about the damage. Why? Why do I need to learn how to play quick swap animation or quick swap rotation? I don't need to. I could just say, this shit literally isn't worth my time. I can just say, she's not worth playing because she takes too much time investment for mid-ass rewards. I've said multiple times that she rewards effort far less than every other character. So you're comparing me saying that Changli is not worth a time investment to Vars not knowing how to activate Shorekeeper's Liberation. I can't wait to release the video on Changli mains. I actually can't. It's going to be so funny. It's going to be so funny to release that video. My God. Yes. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. I don't want to play a character that requires frame perfect swap cancels and literally triple or even quadruple the APM of every other team just to deal comparable damage. I'm sorry, I don't want to do that. I'm sorry that I don't want to have quadruple or perhaps even quintuple the inputs of every other team just to do the same exact damage that they do. Yes, you know what? That must mean I suck balls at the game. Because I don't want to do 5 times the work to do the same fucking damage. Yep, that must be a me problem. That must be a me problem, guys. Because I don't want to give myself early onset arthritis while I'm playing a gacha game. That must be my problem, guys. Yes, I don't want to give myself carpal tunnel playing a gacha game. So that must mean I suck balls at it. You Changli mains are quite literally so damaged that you need to defend a PNG this hard because somebody just said the truth about the character. The tower had a 30% skill damage buff. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. How am I shitting on quick swap enjoyers? When did I shit on quick swap enjoyers? Why are we just making things up? I do believe, again, Changli is quite literally the most elitist character in the game. You guys are so obsessed with doing shit that has such a ridiculously large skill and time investment floor that nobody really wants to fucking do. And you're just like, well, if you guys can't do it like me, when I spent 20 hours just learning how to play the team at a level of other teams, that must mean you're bad. No, dude. It means that other people have better things to do with their fucking time. That's what it means. Just because other people don't want to spend as much time as you did just to play this game and clear the content does not mean that they have a skill issue. I'm 90% sure people could just do what you guys are doing, but they don't want to invest the greater part of a day into learning how to do it because they have other shit to do in their life, and this is a gacha game. What's the point of sweating that hard just to do the same damage as other characters? What is the point? And I'm saying there's nothing wrong with playing Changli, but Changli is benched for 90% of players for a reason. There's a reason why most people have benched her, because they can't be fucked to learn how to play her at a baseline minimum level. Because it requires, again, more effort than other characters just to deal the same fucking damage. And that's what I've been saying, Sweat. You can play her like an absolute freak demon, but that's the thing, right? You put that effort into other dual DPS teams, and they're like basically like she might clear like 1 or 2 seconds faster, maybe. But I'm pretty sure there are other teams that are dual DPS that if you just invest in those, they'll clear at the same rate or even faster than her. And it's just not worth it for most people. Because again, who is going to spend time doing this? Who is going to spend time doing this? Who is going to spend time to learn how to play like this? Guys, like I said, it's either content creators who are being paid to do this, or people who quite literally have a fuck ton of time to play the game. And the fact of the matter is, guys, not everybody has this much time to play a game. And that's why most people have benched Changli. Because think about it this way, guys. If you're this fucking sweaty, you're in a small minority of players. Photon Ray, I have one question for you. And think about it this way. If you don't answer it, that's also an answer. Photon Ray, here is the question. Do you have a job? And remember, Photon Ray, not answering this question is also answering the question. Okay, so you don't have a job. Awesome. There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it. Bro spends more time playing Changli than studying for his classes. At least he's prepping for what he's going to do for the majority of his life anyways. It's just insane. It's just insane. All right. Well, honestly, think about it this way, Changli mains. You have given me close to infinite farming over the past 3 days. Just continually coming into my chat and acting like the stupidest people in the community. Every single time you guys type in my chat, it's stupid. And I look at it, and everyone else thinks it's stupid too. There's a reason why you guys have so much free time to play the character. You get this, right? There's a reason why you have so much free time to play the character. All right. I'm going to actually go to the bathroom now. Saint, you get what you deserve when trash talking Changli these weeks. The free content? I guess I do. I guess I do. Yeah, I guess I do deserve the free content. Oh, this one got deleted. So, here's something a little bit more interesting. This is actually very interesting. And I think it fits in line, honestly, with some of the very interesting messages that we've been receiving. Very, very interesting messages that we've been receiving from Changli mains. And I guess now interesting messages that we're receiving from Rexlet. I find this ironic too. Let me pull up something else. I think we might have to turn this into a bit of a video, guys. I think we might have to turn this into a video because there's been a couple of things that I've been seeing. And now I think this has all come to a head. I think it's all come to a head. Let me see here. Let me see here. Where is it at? Where is it at? There was a tweet by Rexlet. Ah, here we go. Ah, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It appears that there have been some leaked Discord messages from the good old Rexlet himself. And as you can kind of see from the messages that I'm currently pulling up on the screen right now, it appears that Rexlet is basically saying, or honestly, right, shit-talking every CC in the West for the hit gacha action RPG game, Wuthering Waves. He basically is saying here, expect yourself to not clear difficulty 6 at all. I'm assuming he's talking about a hologram boss. He then says, expect the Western CCs to not clear it at all. Not fallacy. It is the hardest holo to date. The latest hologram is going to cook everyone. And so, you can kind of imagine, from the wording and a tweet like this, he's basically saying that every Western CC is not good at the game. It's top to bottom? Oh, fuck me. Let me read that again then. The latest hologram is going to cook everybody. It is the hardest holo to date. Not the fallacy of no return. Expect the Western CCs to not clear it at all.
expect yourself to not clear difficulty 6 at all. And looking at messages like this and then thinking about, you know, what the implications are, this to me sounds like a bit of an elitist take, right? You're basically saying that, you know what? I'm the only one that can clear this hologram. Everybody else? No, they're not good enough. They're not skilled enough to clear it. Oh, yeah. Totally doesn't matter. Those Western CCs, not good enough to play this game. Not good at all. They don't have what it takes to clear this sort of content. And hearing this, or honestly seeing this, right? Obviously, this is posted on a public forum or a public Discord of some kind in some kind of general chat. I doubt that this is in DMs because obviously this stuff is in Vietnamese and Rexlin is in not Vietnam for sure. I'm assuming that, hey, he posted this in some sort of public forum somewhere. And if this is coming on the back, right, of a statement like this, uploading game-related videos has always been a hobby of mine, right? And the EN-speaking side of this trend tend to focus on quarreling with each other, often to see whose opinion is better, sometimes over made-up issues that were never there. Obviously, that does happen, right? Hey, Rexlent. Wouldn't this qualify as a made-up issue? Have you seen anybody do the hologram against? Have you seen any Western CC try the new hologram? Or are you quarreling with Western CCs before the version has even launched and implying that they don't have the skill set to play this game? Is this not making stuff up? I'm gonna be honest. Talking about how something is unhealthy and tiresome, right? Framing other CCs in a negative light based off of their behavior, and then proceeding to do the exact same thing that you're critiquing people for with a post like this. I'm not gonna lie. It seems a little bit hypocritical. It seems a little bit toxic. It seems, in your own words, it seems a little unhealthy and a little bit tiresome. Right? Right? And so, my advice to you is, if you're going to have a sort of, holier than thou attitude on the situation, right? Immediately cast the first stone when it comes to this sort of situation. Why are we critiquing others for it? Why are we implying that people are going to have problems, or that there's a skill issue, or that there is, a situation going on with them and their understanding of the game and its mechanics when you haven't actually seen it firsthand? Maybe good old Rex. Maybe this means that you're washed and you find this hologram really difficult. And so now you're projecting that skill issue onto everybody else. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on, buddy? Is that what's happening? Because, hey, if we're going to complain about made-up issues that were never there, why are we creating issues right now when the version hasn't even released yet? I think this is a bit of a weird look, man. Maybe you should have posted this in private. Not a place where people can screenshot it. Just saying. Just saying, right? Isn't this kind of stoking the fire a little bit? Don't you think that this is gonna maybe cause some problems in the community? get some people some attention that they don't necessarily want, frame other CCs in a negative light, even though they haven't done anything yet? I don't know, man. When I see something like this, you know, inadvertently put on a pedestal, hey, isn't that kind of what's happening over here? Suddenly, you're now the authority on content. You're now the authority of, like, who's going to be able to do content. You know right off of the bat who can do it and who can't. I don't know. This seems kind of like you're putting yourself on a pedestal right now. That's what I think. That's what it sounds like to me. I am the only one who can decide if content creators can clear this hologram. I'm the only one who can judge. Isn't that kind of what it sounds like, buddy? I don't know, man. Maybe you did this on purpose. Maybe you're just farming. Right? Maybe this is, like my chat is saying, right? Maybe this is just advertisement for the hologram in general. Maybe you're just overhyping it. Maybe you weren't serious. But I think coming up with a post like this when just only over a week ago, right? This was posted on December 20th. It's the 27th now. You were talking about how all these CCs are, you know, causing problems, being unhealthy and tiresome, and then you kind of come in here and then do the same exact thing. It's gonna be real weird. I hope you're speaking the truth here. I hope you're not, you know, perhaps overestimating or overstating what's going on with this new hologram, right? Because you're making some very early conclusions. Some could say these predictions themselves are toxic and unhealthy. So we'll see. We'll see in 2.0, man. We'll see. We kind of just shit-talked an entire part of the globe. We kind of just shit-talked, like, an entire region of the world. That's a lot of people. A lot of CCs. A lot of communities. Let's hope this isn't manufactured. We'll see, buddy. We'll see. All right. All right, we got that. We got that going. We got that going. All right. That's done. That's over with. What else we got? Oh boy. The biggest banger. Yo. We can get Rex's dick out of our mouth for at least half a second, right? We can take his dick out of our mouth for at least a minute, right? We could do that, right, Cosmo? We could do that, right? Because if he's gonna say something like, all Western CCs aren't gonna be able to do this, that's a little bit more than saying, oh, it's cool, it sounds difficult. That's a little bit different than that. That is quite literally an insult. To say that nobody in the West, it's almost like a globalist take. Yeah, Western CCs all suck balls. They won't be able to do this. Is are you saying that's not meant to be offensive? Is that not supposed to be offensive? Do you guys think that I was taking that super seriously? Hey, all I said was, you don't know anything yet. And you talked about people manufacturing problems. Aren't you kind of doing the same thing right now? So I'm stirring shit, but calling out an entire region of creators isn't. I see. You guys are making a ton of sense right now. You guys are making a ton of sense right now. Yeah, so me saying that Rexlet drawing conclusions from something he hasn't seen yet is manufacturing problems, but him saying that an entire region of players are incapable of doing content, that's not stirring shit. Guys, we can take Rexlet's dick out of our ass for at least 5 minutes, right? At least 5 minutes. And view the situation at least slightly objectively. Can we do that? Can we do that? Guys, let's be honest here. Why does he single-handedly only call out America or the West? Why can't he just say, this is going to be hard for everybody? Why does he specifically say the West? Guys, you do understand that him saying everyone after specifically calling out the West does not mean that he suddenly didn't say the West. Like, does him saying everyone afterwards mean that he just Control Z'd the last message? Are you guys... He said the West and then everyone afterwards. Or actually, I think he said everyone first and then the West. So he said everybody and then specifically clarified the West after that. So it's actually even worse. If we're viewing it from that angle. He said everyone first and then specifically said the West afterwards. Hey. Hey, I'm just gonna say. That makes it worse. That makes everything you guys are saying, that makes it worse. I'm just saying, guys. It's quite literally worse. It's quite literally worse, ladies and gentlemen. I'll pull it up, guys. I'll pull it up. Where is it at? Where is it at? Alrighty. This latest hologram is going to cook everybody. First message, 357. Later clarifies and specifically shit talks Western CCs. But guys, he said everyone. He said everyone. Oh, guys, he said everyone. Oh, he said everyone, though. He's not talking about just Western CCs. Guys, this is what I mean by just take Rex's dick out of your mouth for at least half a minute. This is what I mean. We are literally altering, we are gaslighting ourselves on what we saw because we're trying this hard to frame what he's saying in a different light. That's quite literally all I mean when I say just take it out for at least half a minute. Because if we're gonna say that he's not saying things that he literally said, there is something wrong with us. There is something wrong with us if we're saying that. And so, guys, I'm just saying, stop being like this. And so, yes, I call this a little bit of drama baiting. I call this a little bit of shit stirring. And from somebody who in the past was talking about how he only does gameplay and that he doesn't start drama. You know what I mean? I said it's a bit of an interesting look. Assuming it's real. Assuming it is real, because somebody's now saying it's edited.
Dude, Cyan Gaming. I think you're actually just, like, slightly racist. I'm not even joking. I genuinely think you're actually just, like, slightly racist. Like, you're just generalizing all of the West as a whole. Like, just shit-talking every single person. And then you're just making things up, or you're saying things didn't happen when they did happen. Do you just not like the West? Okay, so you're like one of those self-haters. You're just one of those self-haters. It's just so weird to type like this. Like, you're over here, like, constantly going to, like, the whole everyone thing when it was literally on the screen. And then you're just trying to say things didn't happen when they did happen. Like, I have to believe that you just hate the West at this point. I mean, no, this is an incredible amount of self-hate. Let's be honest here, ladies and gentlemen. We, like, put the blinders on and then just talk about how shit we are the entire time. That's what it has to be at this point. Like... I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. This amount of just, like, self-hate is a little weird. It's a little weird. And now I have all the weirdos in chat. Show us good... Huh? How about if you're going to accuse Western CCs of being bad, you just... How about you provide the evidence of that? Huh? Suddenly, now I have to provide evidence to prove that we're fine? Or that we're not bad? When people are making the claim that we are? Huh? Wait, what? The burden is now on the defender? Is that what we're doing now? The burden is now on the defender. And the fact that I'm not actively taking time to go look up and fucking audit other CCs. Oh, I see a glitch. So, one content creator who got beaten by a boss suddenly now is evidence that all Western CCs are bad. You're right. You're right. One clip of Brax being beaten by the fallacy, that means everybody else is bad. Right, guys. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome, guys. Awesome, guys. Incredible. I see we're going in here with one or two examples. And then based off of that, we're going to extrapolate it to all of the West. Amazing. Incredible. This is truly a high IQ moment for everybody, isn't it?
This is truly a high IQ moment for everybody, isn't it? We're displaying a massive amount of intelligence here. Showing a misunderstanding of baseline level statistics. Awesome, guys. Well done. Truly, you are all bringing your best when it comes to this conversation. We're truly bringing our best when it comes to this conversation. All of you guys are pretty casual compared to CN optimization creators. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, wait. So basically what you're saying is that us not making entirely combat-focused content, that must mean we can't actually play the game. We're just gonna say that. Totally. Yeah, I totally don't play the game, guys. I totally have no idea how to play the game. Oh, would you even look at that? I actually used Changli for this 1 minute 30-second crownless clear. Oh, weird. Oh, weird, huh? Weird. Strange. Huh. So if I am a Changli main, doesn't that mean I'm in a greater place of authority to say that she fucking sucks for most players? Because I've actually played her quite a bit. I'm now in a position of authority to say that she's not fucking worth it for most players, right? Don't lie. Don't lie. I'm allowed to tell people, because I've played her quite a bit, that she's not worth playing for most players. Oh, don't get upset now, guys. Don't get upset now. Don't get upset now. Don't get mad now. Don't get mad now that I brought the receipts. Don't get mad now that I brought the receipts, guys. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. So yeah, guys, it's quite literally this simple. If we're gonna call out people for drama baiting and say that we're all a gameplay guy, and then we do some drama baiting, it is a bit hypocritical. It is hypocritical, guys. This is hypocritical. Oh. So if hypothetically, if I said that a CC was dog shit, a weirdo, a freak, had a shit ton of problems in a private DM, that makes it okay. And then it got leaked, but you're like, whoa, 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 it's a private DM. Whoa, what do you mean? That suddenly makes it okay? Just, guys, take the dick out of your ass for at least half a second. Just take it out for at least half a second. That's all I'm asking. Maybe 30 seconds at most. Just take it out. I don't care if this is private. I don't care if more people weren't able to see it. The fact of the matter is that more people saw it. And if you're saying stuff, right, that if somebody sees it, just because you didn't think that someone was going to see it and then someone sees it, that doesn't mean that it didn't happen or that it didn't have an impact. Like, guys, just take it out. Just take it out. It's not that hard. Just take it out. Why is everybody saying do more stuff with Tectone? Why is everyone saying that? I'm down. I'm down. He mentioned me? Oh boy. Are we gonna have to check out his VOD? Are we gonna have to check out his VOD? He wants to do stuff. Okay, guys, we don't have to word it like this. This is a little sus. This wording is a little sus. Guys, can we clarify what do stuff means, please? Can we clarify what do stuff means, please? Bro, 123 Adria. You are doing tricks on it. You're doing an you're doing a Tony Hawk 5,000 max score trick on it, bro. Just take it out. Just take it out, bro. I know you get hard-ons when you see solo clears. It's fine. Just don't do that in my chat, bro. Please.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez, man. Guys, the final conclusion of this is drama baiting. It doesn't matter if it was private. It doesn't matter if it was leaked. This is drama baiting. This is being a hypocrite, especially when we just took the stance that, oh, we're just the gameplay guy. Oh, man, all we do is upload content on the game. We don't create issues in the community. We're just a clean little gamer. Well, this is not being a clean little gamer. And me calling it out for what it is not drama baiting. Because, hey, he was just basically taking, again, the holier-than-thou stance. He was taking the holier-than-thou stance, then proceeded to do the exact same thing that he said he wasn't doing. Guys, do we understand now? Is it clear? You're not going to convince me otherwise. If you continually defend and say that he's not doing that, you just look like a glizzy writer. Okay? You look like a gigantic glizzy writer. That's it. I don't care if it wasn't an official statement. If I had DMs that I sent somebody calling everybody else dog shit at the game and completely awful and not worth watching, and then somebody leaked that, what do you think would happen to me? All right, I would get shit on for talking shit about everybody. Guys, we are defending this hard. This is why I am saying that you guys are doing tricks on it. Because if any other CC did this, you would be calling them a drama baiter. You would not care that it was private or leaked. You wouldn't care. If any other CC was seen saying this shit, you would be shitting on them for it. Let's not fucking play here. Just shut up. Stop it. Just shut up. Stop it. All right, all right. I know you guys really like chatting right now. And so, I think putting you guys on timeout would make you all so angry, you might break something in your house. So, Detming, take 30, buddy. You're a little bit too dented at the moment for me. All right. Who else is about to rage? Who else is ready to be upset? Let me just scroll through the chat a little bit. Detming is gone for 30. Who else we got here? Who else we got here? Oh, right, Sora. Sora, take 30, buddy. Peace. All right, what else? What else here? Has Folo Low been Nah, he's just asking for solo dungeons. Bro's a fan. Bro's a fan. Who else? Let's see here. Let me just look at the chat a little bit real fast. Who else are we timing out for 30 minutes? There were some absolute circus freaks in here earlier doing tricks on everything. Let me see. Very talented individuals. I saw stuff that I haven't even seen in feature films. Let me see here. Iglich. You're just gay. That's fine. You're just gay. That's not a big deal. Who else we got here? Oh, no. This guy over here. Hey, you just wrote a big paragraph? This seems to have taken you about 30 minutes worth of effort. I'll reward you with a 30-minute timeout. Peace out. Take a break, buddy. You've been talking way too much. Oh, man.
Jesus Christ. That was good. That was great content too. Unfortunate. I just timed out 3 people. I'll pull them back up. This person got eliminated. Who else? I'll bring up everybody that got eliminated. He's cooked as well. And Dentming got cooked as well. Yeah, it's just when we just can't take the dick out of our mouth before we start typing in Twitch chat, everything ends up coming out garbled. So I just timed you guys out so that we can actually understand what you're saying afterwards. Guys, I don't care if you're subbed. If you're a fucking freak, or if you act like a freak, you'll be banned or timed out. Bonzi, you're about to join the club? Welcome as our first green member in the timeout club. The point is that he is being a hypocrite. And me calling that out is not drama baiting when he is making public posts about how holy he is for only focusing on gameplay and then proceeding not to do that 7 days later. Me pointing that out is not drama baiting. Take 30 minutes. All right, so that is 3 freaks taken down. Is there anybody in YouTube chat? All right. Shadow Eden? All right. You got 30 minutes as well. Who else? Can't take simple criticism. Well, I don't think I'm doing that. I don't think it's criticism. I think it's glazing in the opposite direction. And glazing another CC too much in my chat and basically saying that they're not doing things that they are doing, I think that's timeout worthy. What else? What else are we doing here? Okay. It really isn't that deep. Guys, you guys are the ones making it deep by continually defending and saying something that isn't happening when it is happening. Repeatedly denying something that is happening is making it deeper. Alright, so you're gone as well. You're dying on a hill no one will stand with you on. Bro, you've been dying on a hill by yourself for your entire life. 30 minutes. What else we got here? Are you just gonna ban? Actually, I'm timing them out. So, there's a difference between the two. Okay. That looks like YouTube chat is clean right now. What a crash out? I know, yours is insane, bro. Hey, you'll do 30 minutes as well. Alright, anybody else need a timeout here? Anyone else need timeouts? That's about 9 people. So you were arguing against what I was saying without even knowing what I was saying. All right, you should have just not typed anything because now I am just going to time you out. Guys, that's crazy. Guys, that's how deep it was in our ass. That is how deep it was in our ass. That we were arguing against something when we didn't even understand what it was. That's how hard we were defending people. Guys, that's weird. Can we all agree that that is just strange behavior? We don't even know what I'm saying, and we're arguing against it. There's no way. There's no way. Like, come on. There's no way. That's just so strange. Like, that's almost not real. Ah. I swear to God, dude, half of the Twitch chatters and YouTube chatters, you guys legitimately just have, like, humiliation kinks. I'm not even joking. I think that's actually an objective fact. Like, you guys actually have humiliation kinks. There's no way, right? Like, you guys enjoy being made fun of. Guys, this is what being a Changli main does to you. You're like, the streamer's on a subject matter not even related to the fucking character, and we can't do anything except talk about the fucking character. Just... Oh... You want... Avaratras. The only swap back that should have happened in your life was in the fucking nursery ward in the hospital, so that your parents could have gotten a different child. Maybe that was a little mean. Do you guys see why I got banned in League of Legends despite not saying anything like profanity in the chat? You guys can see how I got permanently banned without saying any profanity at all, right? I know, that's why. Imagine what he's like at home.
Oh, Dad, you gotta install this game. Oh, the character Changli is so cool. I can do it. Swap back, swap back.
All right. We're going to be taking another quick break, and then we got another brilliant segment. And this time, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be about how dog shit shitty HOYOverse is. Because all we can do... Hey, if I was just talking about Rex's dong being stuck up somebody's ass, these people, everybody defending HOYO at this moment in time, they got the ways. All the way in, 2 inches deep. Can't go any further than that, but it's all the way in there. Because they do shit like this on the daily. And hey, We're in trouble for being the ones that call it out. I'll be back in just a second. All right, we're back. Check the message I linked a little bit back. It's hilarious Changli cope. Oh, you're the wrong guy. Okay, maybe we'll check this out. Maybe we'll check this out.
Alrighty, good day to all you legendary resonators out there. My name is Fox.
After I finish eating this, we'll check it out. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it does appear that HOYOverse is back at it again with some very anti-competitive practices. It just so turns out that there is a Genshin content creator, a rather popular one actually, that was basically told, hey, you're liking Wuthering Waves a little bit too much, buddy. We can't have you playing other games that are better than ours, buddy. And if you keep doing that, buddy, we're going to go ahead and give you a little bit of punishment. And so this is a video that was, obviously in the language Japanese, which, despite my appearance, I don't actually understand. And so we're going to be going with somebody else's translation on the matter and then using that to inform our thoughts on what happened. So in this situation, Narumero shared that the Genshin management team, right, the ones that work with content creators, told them not to focus on WUWA too much. And that in their stream, in his stream, Narumero's stream, he said that he felt more comfortable in the Wuthering Waves community. And someone commented that, well, you can't make a living without Genshin. You have the golden handcuffs to this game. And so just going down, he was also kicked out of a private, not sure, keyword not sure, Genshin server. And here's a summary. They were removed from the official Genshin Impact Discord community. And they want to, they want to state that while they enjoyed playing Genshin Impact and might have made a mistake, guys, the framing here is that playing Wuthering Waves was a mistake. They want to find some clarification about what was going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get down to brass tacks. Let's explain what is going on here. This is a Genshin content creator who is saying that they enjoy Wuthering Waves, that they enjoy the game. What have you noticed from a lot of Genshin creators in the West? They oftentimes don't talk about Wuthering Waves, or they have muted reactions to obviously wonderful, fantastic features that would be in Wuthering Waves. Could you imagine the reason for that? Could you imagine the reason for that? Is there a chance that, they've got something like a contract, they've got something like a business deal of some kind, some form of partnership, and is it possible that, hey, one of the conditions is that they can't talk about WUWA too much because it's a direct competitor to Genshin? Otherwise, stuff like being kicked out of early access servers, which are really, really important for guide makers, right? Getting kicked out of official communities, and basically losing that partnership. Wouldn't that be a potential danger? Because it's clearly, or perhaps not clearly, but it's implied to have happened in other parts of the globe. And so, these are some basic conclusions we might be able to draw from this situation, right? Assuming that what we're seeing translated here is true. And on the condition that what we're seeing translated here is true. A, when you're working with Genshin Impact, when you're working with HOYOverse, there's a big possibility that you could be in danger. Especially if you're financially incentivized to play Genshin Impact, you're in danger of losing your livelihood. If you like Wuthering Waves too much, if you like other games too much, if you enjoy the competitor's product a little bit too much. And in a scene like content creation, right, where the quality of your content is inherently tied to your enjoyment of the game, why not just make your fucking game better? Why go ahead and push so far as to restrict people from playing a game? And when you see how much people are enjoying the competitor's product, why don't you just make your game better? Why not? Why do you need to restrict people's access to other products as a content creator and limit their enjoyment of when they're playing games simply because their game is quite literally better? Sure, perhaps they entered into some sort of exclusive agreement, right? Perhaps they entered into some form of contract. But from what we're seeing here and the level of surprise that we're seeing from a creator like Narumero on what actually happened in the situation, it could be fair to say that this came out of the blue. That this was something that they did not see coming. There's a reason why. I mean, hey, let me just do a little bit of searching over here. And let me just be upfront when I say that this whole section is speculation. It is entirely speculation based off of let Let me. I'm just on Twitch Tracker right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just on Twitch Tracker right now. What happens when I search up Ziox? Wait, I can't see anything. Just wondering. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Oh, that's a big disparity. And maybe he just hates the game. Maybe he doesn't actually like the game. That could entirely be the case. And that's why this is speculation, but... Oh, man. It appears we might have played a little bit of WUWA on release, but then never again. Basically, never again. Now, are there any other people we should look at from here? Just for a bit of a check. Can we take a look at Doro 44? Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, that's a little rough. Ooh, that's a little rough. Ooh, that's a little rough. Ooh, we just look at... Ooh, he played a little bit on release. Oh, but then he never played it again. Ooh, that's a little rough. Ouch. 74 hours, too. He's played The Witcher 3. He's played The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt more. A game released in 2015. He's been in Just Chatting more. Ooh. Ooh. What about good old Enviosity? What about good old Enviosity? All right, his page is broken. Oh, it's not even... Oh, God. It's not even here. I can't even see it. Oh, I can't even see it. I can see it right here on February 2024. And maybe on release as well, May 2024. Oh, but then never again. Ooh. Ooh. Ouch. And then nothing in the past couple of months. That's a trend we've been seeing across all these CCs. Nothing in the past couple of months. Ooh. Hey, and this is why I said it's all speculation, right? Maybe they genuinely don't like the game. That's what I preface this with. But I mean, hey. These are all very, very heavily involved Genshin Impact creators. Now let's check somebody that doesn't have good old Feet Master. This man, I don't believe he has a HOYO sponsorship. I don't believe he has very many business relationships with HOYO. He did, in fact, get banned from ZZZ after all, right, ladies and gentlemen? He got banned and then unbanned, but he got banned in the first place. Okay. Let's see if we can change the time limit. That's a lot of Genshin Impact. That's a lot of Genshin Impact. But as we're seeing from April 2024 onward, right? May onward. Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Waves, GTA, Genshin ZZZ Honkai, Genshin Z, and some more WUWA. Oh, that's a fair bit of WUWA that we're seeing over here. And hey, as we're seeing this list, that's a better ratio. Especially considering WUWA released this year. That's the most we've seen thus far, actually. And now, For the last person, we'll just be taking a quick look at. Burenu onerainu. Let's see what we got in store over here. Ooh. 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 We played a bit on release. I played a bit in the first 3 months. Yep. And a little bit in October, I think for 1.3. Oh, but it's not even on the fucking list. Let's see where it is. Let's see where it is. Okay, is this a bug? Oh, okay, it's right here. 96. We played Call of Duty Warzone more. We played Call of Duty Apex and Kingdom Hearts more. But he was making so much content on YouTube about how he enjoyed the game. He was making a lot of WUWA content on release about how much he was enjoying the game. Oh, I guess not that much, apparently. Yeah, because it seems like every Genshin CC almost has like a limiter where they can't go above 100 hours in the year or something happens to them. And it all, again, this could all just be the fact that like their current audience doesn't want to watch them play it. It could be the fact that, you know, they simply don't enjoy the game. They didn't like it. That's why I said this is all speculation. But it is a little bit interesting how none of these creators seem to have exceeded or even, yeah, haven't exceeded or gone beyond 100. 100 hours on the game. It's a little weird. As Doro reacted to Genshin stream, I asked if he is reacting to WUWA stream, and he said, nah. I am on vacation. But on the day of the WUWA stream, he makes a vid and published it on Sunday. Hey man, maybe he just scheduled it. Maybe he just scheduled it. Maybe he just scheduled a video for the day he's on vacation, right? That's a smart thing to do as a CC. But I mean, we did also make a video like this. Maybe somebody didn't like that he made this video. Maybe somebody didn't like that Doro made this video. But again, that's why this is all speculation, right? All speculation based off of the fact that there has been, according to this post, punitive punishment granted towards people that have been playing Wuthering Waves and saying that they enjoy and love Wuthering Waves more than Genshin in other global communities. It's happened. Assuming that this is true. And the idea, ladies and gentlemen, is that if it's happened here, why couldn't it happen elsewhere? And when so many of these creators are relying on things like early access, or relying on things like private servers to get out their content and be successful in the space, and they are having that taken away from them, potentially. That's a pretty big punishment, isn't it? So, it would be a little bit too much to say that HOYOverse is actively sabotaging creators, right? That are expressing interest in Wuthering Waves. But it is a little bit stinky. It's a little bit suspicious that we can look at every single big Genshin CC and WUWA is almost nowhere to be found, despite them saying nothing but positive things about the game. And honestly, as a content creator, it would probably make sense to stream a game and build a community around a game that you enjoy, when your job is to play games in front of people and make content about games for people to see. So, hey, apparently they've done it in the past. And who knows if they do it again. Let me know what you all think. It's a bit of a stinky situation, if I'm being honest. And thank you, Righteous Casa, for translating and getting this information out to us. Again, everything in the video is speculation, right? Nothing has been factually confirmed. Or I guess there have been some things that have been factually confirmed, but there's a lot built on top of these factually confirmed things. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let me know what you all think. Have a good one. Peace out. And Genshin Impact CCs. I guess try to enjoy Wuthering Waves off stream. I'm sure 2.0 is going to be a lot of fun. All right, so that's that. Very cool stuff. All right. I've got to... Okay. I think we might be taking a look at some excerpts from this video. I need to go take care of something real quick, guys. I'll be back in like half a minute.
All right. It looks like there's some stuff going on in chat. Let me take a look at this real quick. I'm not sure if we're going to be watching this Ryuku thing. Are there any, like, good timestamps in here that people want to take a look at? He's still suffering from his Panic-Connie disorder? Oh, dear. Watch the new... Oh, right, the new Gotcha Smack video. I see. I see. I heard that one is a banger. Breaking. Tencent abandons Tower of Fantasy. Gateo is going to be very upset to hear this. Gateo's going to be very upset to hear this. Guys, when you switch publishers in a gacha game, you're basically saying it's done. You're basically saying you're done with the game. In that you're passing it off to like maintenance mode by some other team. And so if that's the case, the game is effectively done and over with. There's nothing left. And so I guess we've got the businessman Smack in here ready to chat a little bit about the situation and give us a bit more of like an overview of what exactly is going on. Gateo's on full copium? Well, if he's on full copium, then all 10 of the NA Tower of Fantasy players can, I guess, just like join the inhale the copium with him. I guess they can just do that. Because believe me when I say, nobody talks about that fucking game. Nobody talks about, plays it, or frankly, really even enjoys it. I feel like half of Gateo's content is him just like shitting on the game. And everyone just agreeing with him. And believe me when I say I did play it. So I know how good and bad it is. So with that, we've got it. Breaking. We've got it right here. Breaking news on Tencent basically throwing in the towel. Remember, Wuthering Waves, maybe focusing more on other games instead under their umbrella, and going ahead and abandoning Tower of Fantasy. Why did it happen, and what's in store for the future of the game? There are a couple of players who might be upset by this. I can probably count them on one hand. And let's go ahead and see what the breakdown is from Mr. Gotcha Smack. Okay, why do I not hear anything? Oh, that's probably why.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another video by yours truly. Listen,
Okay, why do I still not hear anything? Sorry, I've got to open up my sounds menu. What is going on? Are you guys hearing all this stuff? Just fine?
ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, okay, there we
welcome
go.
back to another video by yours truly. Listen, bad news bears for one of our beloved gacha titles. We're all familiar with it. We all played it probably at least once during the past 3 years. Tower of Fantasy. It's not looking good. It's got to pull the good old Teckles. Not looking good, man. No, it's not looking good. It's really not.
What is this fucking music? What is this like light ass piano, like sad ass fucking music that he is playing?
We got to go over some of these details. Maybe you're a Tower of Fantasy player coming to this video expecting to get some insight onto what's actually occurring. Maybe you're not familiar with the business and how things function between a publisher and a developer. I'm here to hopefully alleviate that and provide a little bit more help as to what's going on and maybe what you guys should prepare for. It does look like they are heading in the direction of EOS, but it hasn't been confirmed. And why would it be confirmed by any business owner? Why would you say, oh, guys, we might be going in a EOS direction when you have thousands of people who play your game who've invested
Keyword. Thousands.
tons of time, money, and cope into the game as well? Of course, you're not going to come and outright say this, but after I explain to you what's occurring with the objective facts that are on screen in front of me, as well as my insight as to how business functions, you might understand why I am speculating that we could potentially be seeing, EOS. Okay, so on December 24th, Christmas Eve, that's a hell of a day to put out the news. Tower of Fantasy's official English Twitter account put out a message. They said, "Dear authorizers, thank you for your continued support. We would like to inform you that starting February 23rd of 2025, the global versions of Tower of Fantasy will be operated by Perfect World Games."
This is almost like getting the news that like you're getting laid off or fired from your job right before Christmas. It's a little bit similar to that. How devastating would this, how many Christmases were ruined? I bet tens of them were. I bet tens of Christmases were ruined.
Perfect World Games is the parent company of HOYO Studios. HOYO Studios is the subsidiary that develops Tower of Fantasy. So now Perfect World Games is essentially going to be their new publisher. Now we're going to get into the specifics on how this is, honestly, from what I know based off of business, this is bad in my personal opinion, but we're going to get into it.
Let's see why it's bad.
I'll explain exactly why. First, we got to get into some important details. Dear authorizers, Level Infinite would like to share some important news about Tower of Fantasy. This was their previous publisher who has to fulfill their contractual obligation until February 23rd, by the way. Starting from February 23rd, the game will be published, operated, and managed by Perfect World Games, the parent company of HOYO Studio. Again, I want to let you guys understand this. This essentially means in business terms, February 23rd, Level Infinite, our contractual obligations have concluded. We are not renewing a contract. In other words, we don't believe that Tower of Fantasy is worth investing in going forward any further.
That's a lot different than Kuro Games having their shares bought out from Hero Games by Tencent. That's a little bit different, isn't it? This is a company choosing not to renew a contract because they're clearly not getting a lot out of the partnership at the moment.
We think this game is, I hope I don't gotta spell it out for you guys. All right, please accept the transfer of your Tower of Fantasy data to a Perfect World account.
Why can't they just do it themselves? Why can't they just do it themselves? That's how fucked up this is. They literally cannot do it themselves.
In order to ensure your game progress, your virtual currency items and purchase services remain unaffected. We're committed to making the transition to a new publisher for Tower Fantasy as seamless as possible. Rest assured, our servers will remain active until February 23rd, ensuring you can continue enjoying the same high-quality gaming experience you've come to love. It's so funny it's funny when you know PR talk, right? Trying to make things sound great. Oh, don't worry, everything's all fine. Let me break down this shit for y'all in business terms, man. The reason they're telling you have to accept new transfer terms, right, to a Perfect World account in order to ensure everything doesn't get wiped is because the previous publisher they were doing a business deal with the distributors from the platforms like, I don't know, Google, Apple, Steam, infinite level account, whatever account you made, that was a business deal that was occurring between Level Infinite and those distributors. But now that the contractual obligation has concluded, that means now there has to be a new contract agreement between Perfect World Games and those distributors. So they have to literally force you guys to transfer your data. They don't have a choice. That's how business works, guys. But here's the problem here. Level Infinite Games is not Level Infinite Games. Level Infinite Games is Tencent. All right, let's come over here. Bloop. Tencent Interactive Entertainment Group, Level Infinite owner, right? Brands, Level Infinite Dreaming Plan. They're giving up on Tower of Fantasy, guys. Tencent has officially gave up on Tower of Fantasy.
Think about it this way. You could say that like Perfect World is still related to Tencent in any way. In what universe, if Tencent still believed in this game, would they make this clunky ass process for people to continue playing it? It's almost like they're just asking people to quit by putting in all of these additional hoops, all of these additional things that they have to jump through. Even if you're operating under the knowledge that Perfect World and Tencent are still like, you know, or like Perfect World Games and Tencent are still like related and, you know, and Tencent still owns them, right? Why would they then create all of this hassle, all of this trouble, and all of this like additional problem for the player where they have to like transfer all their stuff? Like they have to like make sure they do it by like February 23rd. They don't get like a smooth, seamless gaming experience. Other than them literally giving up on the game.
Now, why would you ask? I mean, you might be asking yourself, why are they called Level Infinite? Why don't they just call themselves Tencent? This is common business practice with business conglomerates and corporations to diversify their image in the form of multiple images.
I realize I've been blocking smack this entire time, so I'm going to move myself. Why did nobody tell me I was doing that?
Why would they do that? It's never good.
Yeah, why would I do
in the
that?
eye of public perception when one company is owning so many things. So it's good business practice to convince the public that you're not one entity, you're multiple entities. When in reality, you just Papa Bear, bro. You know what I'm saying? Over here with my big ass sand castles everywhere. Public does not like seeing somebody owning everything. It just doesn't look good, right? It looks like tyranny. Anyways, now to
Looks like a monopoly. So keep that in mind, Apple. You got your Apple Care, your Apple Wallet, your Apple iPhone, your Apple Music. It's a bit of an odd look. Makes it look really a lot more dystopian than it needs to be.
you understand how that's actually playing out there, it's important for the community to grasp what a publisher's job is. Okay, because a publisher's job is very fucking important, especially in live service gacha game models. The publisher, Tencent, was with Tower of Fantasy for the past 3 years, and their funding towards the game is very imperative for the game's life force. Okay, update to update, that belongs to the publisher. The business relationship between the content creators getting paid for making content, that's the deal going through the publisher. Okay, the price points of the monetizations inside of the game, that goes through the publisher. The publisher also handles the operation to ensure that the game is running smooth and fluid. As I'm listing out all of these jobs, and I'm not listing out all of them, there's even more roles of the publisher. It essentially handles the business of the game. The developer develops the game. They make the game enjoyable. They're the reason why you support the game. You like the developer, you like their work. But the business of the game, to secure a profit, belongs to the publisher. So all of that funding that they're doing is because they are investing in the game and they believe the game's going to continue to bring them a profit despite all the funding that's going into it.
And so keep this in mind, especially when it comes to Kuro Games and Tencent's investment in Kuro Games. Despite Tencent currently having like a majority stake in the game, they have given the operating rights to Kuro. Or Kuro still has like the operation rights when it comes to the publishing, the monetization, that sort of thing. And so all those people doom posting in the past about, oh yeah, we're gonna lose like the 50-50, or they're gonna add a 50-50 to the weapon banner. Oh, like things are gonna get a lot more expensive, blah, blah, blah. Tencent and Kuro Games have openly stated that Kuro is still going to be in charge of the decision making. And there are also some people saying in CN, you need more than 51%, right? That'd be wild if suddenly you have 1% more than the other person and suddenly you can decide everything that they do. That would be a little bit crazy, right? Oh, the second you get, you're pushed slightly into the majority, you get to decide everything that happens in the game. That's ridiculous.
Still seeing a profit. Now, all of that funding they were doing with all of those jobs I just explained to you is falling onto Perfect World Games, the parent company of HOYO Studios. So now, not only is Perfect World Games funding the development of the game, they're funding the development and the publishing of the game. And here's the problem. As a business, do I want to take on that excess funding, expenses? Do I want to now take on all that spending that Tencent was doing and put it into my pocket on top of the spending I'm already doing for the development of the game, when the game is...
To be fair, we don't actually know how much Tencent was doing in terms of the funding. And so obviously, based off of that, right, we wouldn't know how much Perfect World has to keep up. It could have been a small amount because they've been gradually seeing the player base decline. And the game, you know, hasn't been doing that great. It could have not been a lot in the first place. And so Perfect World maybe doesn't have a lot to, you know, reinvest.
And it's going downhill. I'm not trying to shit on your game. If you're a Tower Fantasy viewer, I'm only keeping it a buck with you. You might want to be bracing yourself in the near future for an end of service. By the near future, I mean, it could be in the next 6 months to a year, possibly, because what's going to happen is they're going to go, damn, now we're spending this much money, but we're still only bringing in this much money. Oh shit, we're in the negative here, right? Now, there's a possibility that Perfect World Games can be insanely based and be like, you know, we love our community. We don't need to make a profit on Tower Fantasy. Yeah, there's also a possibility that Donald Trump's going to pay me and everyone in America $4 grand for the rest of our lives every 2 weeks. And
there's also a possibility that Genshin's going to add a quality of life update to their game without being threatened by Wuthering Waves. But as we all know, ladies and gentlemen, none of that shit is ever going to happen.
we don't have to work. God, sorry, but that's just, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows out there. These companies are here to make money. And if Tower of Fantasy does not start like heading uphill, which its reputation isn't the best, to be fair, it really isn't. You could very well see Perfect World Games making the reasonable decision, by the way, and going, we got NTE coming out. We got some good momentum going with it. Tower of Fantasy has served us well, but we can't find a new investor. Because here's the other thing. If they can find a new publisher who believes in Tower of Fantasy, a new investor, then they're good to go too. But who are they going to convince that Tower of Fantasy in its current state is worth being a publisher for?
Kuro Games.
And funding it so that they can secure profit. Most importantly, a profit. Both of them, developer and the goddamn the publisher. It's highly unlikely. You see where I'm going with this? So maybe there's a possibility that Perfect World Games actually has a 5 billion IQ business model strategy to ensure that Tower of Fantasy not only climbs out of that fucking ditch it's in, but it also starts climbing upward and starts gaining momentum again.
Bro, you were just talking about how you weren't gonna shit on this game, but low-key, that is the only thing you have been doing for the entire video. You're just like, hey, I'm not trying to shit on your game, but I will shit on all over your game.
Again, guys, I'm here to tell it to you straight. I'm talking to the Tower Fantasy community. I don't even play the fucking game, right? I'm just trying to make sure you guys are understanding what's actually occurring and not listening to this fucking PR talk on Twitter. It's highly likely that it's going to be approaching its end here soon, okay? And you might want to brace for that, just despite you doing account transfers and all that shit, because this is what's going on next.
Honestly, what I'm thinking is going to happen is the accounts are going to be transferred, and what that transfer actually does is just wipe the data off of the network. It just wipes it right off of the fucking servers, and then that the second it hits February 23rd or wherever the date is, the game just ends of service. I honestly think that's what's going to happen. It's like the account transfer is quite literally just a funnel right to the recycle bin for the data. And so, with that in mind, Gateo Island, I hope you all enjoy the 2 months you have left with this game. Honestly, it's less than 2 months.
enjoy. Hopefully you can do all of your unbalanced PvP, your shitty laggy world bosses, and your time-gated exploration. You know, you can do all of that with the 2 months you have left. Sorry, 1.75 months you have left. And then, Gateo, I guess the only thing you're going to have left to do is play Wuthering Waves. And yeah, I can't imagine a worse fate for you. Deserved.
So after they put that out, they did, I'm scrolling up here, but they did also say, "Dear authorizer, thank you for your continued support. Following the publisher change, we would like to inform that starting from February 23rd, TOF creator space
Gateo taking another shot right to the abdomen. My goodness, his liver is broken at this point. Jesus Christ, that cannot... How can you spin this in any other way? They're literally like, we're shutting down the creator program. We have no money left. We are shutting down the creator program.
space will be closed. Creators, if you're asking yourself, why are they closing the space? They have to. As I told, now that I've explained to you the role of a publisher, now they have to establish a new business strategy with their creators. Perfect World Games does. And that involves them now talking to you, right? Like, you're dealing with completely different people now. And those
Well, that's the thing. Are they going to shut it down and reopen it? Why wouldn't they say that they're going to reopen it in the post? Why are they only saying that they're shutting it down? This is just bad news. This is quite literally just bad news. And assuming that they would reopen it, wouldn't they say that they would under the new publisher? Because right now, it just looks like shit. It just looks bad. And think about it this way, guys. Why would you wait on good news when you just delivered a fuck ton of bad news? Why would you wait on good news unless it wasn't actually happening?
people now have to establish a relationship with you and say, hey, this is what we're going to pay you. Do you want to accept that term or not? Right? You were dealing with 10 cent previously. Now you're dealing with them. So it's important to grasp how that functions. Now, thank you for your continued support. They updated later on the day. We would like to inform you that starting February 23rd, the global version of Tower Fantasy will be operated by Perfect World Games. What I just explained to you, they are now the developer and the publisher. The HOYO Studios is the developer, but Perfect World, literally, they own HOYO Studios. So link Tower Fantasy Global. They put a link out so that you guys can explain what's exactly happening. And what they said in this link, we don't have to read all of it. They essentially said you have until February 23rd to obviously transfer over all of your data and stuff. And you have to accept that transfer, because if you don't, your accounts will be wiped. They will be deleted. And as I told you, they have to be deleted because they're the ones with the new business establishment with the distributors. So you have to. You dead ass. You ain't got no choice, bro. This ain't no picnic. Okay, here we are. It says, what if I do not consent to the Tower Fantasy data transfer? As I told you, they're going to delete your shit pretty much. But they're giving you dates as to when that would occur if you didn't do it. All related Tower of Fantasy data under your Level Infinite account will be deleted on April 30th. So you have until April 30th to make sure you make that, you secure that account transfer. If you're trying to keep all that, sunk cost fallacy that you put into Tower of Fantasy, your account, all the characters you own and everything you've done, the time, resources, and commitment, blood, sweat, and tears that you put into that account, make sure it's done by April 30th if you have a Level Infinite account. These servers, the Level Infinite servers, the 10-cent servers, are shutting down on February 23rd. And then new servers are going to be opened up by Perfect World Games, right? So I want to make sure that's clear too, because I can understand how the public, the community could be confused on what's actually happening. I'm trying my hardest to convey these things so that you guys have explicit clarity as to what's occurring.
To be fair, this was quite a bit of repetition. I will be honest. I'm glad that you're recognizing that it was, though.
So make sure that they're going to put out a, let me find that actually. Oh, the authorization page will be open from December 27th to April 24th. That's a lot of time. December. Okay. So we have January, February, March, April. Oh, actually, it ain't that much time. It's enough time, right? But when I say it's not enough time, it could be debated for that. Some people don't keep up with Tower Fantasy month to month. Some people might take a 4-month
Maybe that's why he's being so explicit about the dates. Brother man is scarred.
break, 5-month break, 6-month break. Oh, you took a 4-month break? Well, account gone, bucko. Sucks to suck. So make sure if you're trying to save your account.
Phantom Dreamless? Gone, bucko.
That within the dates of December 27th and April 24th, you are doing this. You need to confirm on this page. They're going to give you an authorization page whether you agree to this data transfer. Of course, you're going to fucking agree, unless you want your account to be ripped. After the change of publisher, Tower Fantasy will adhere to the new publisher privacy policy. Please read it carefully before authorizing. Okay, yada yada yada. So that's pretty much the gist of it all. I'll be honest. I don't think anybody's surprised that this is occurring, except maybe the Tower Fantasy players.
This is the worst news Gateo's gotten all year. Actually, this is probably the worst news Gateo's gotten in the past decade, if we're frankly being honest.
Guys, listen, I actually don't think Tower of Fantasy. I actually went to bat for it a lot of times this year. Everybody else just says, "Oh, it's horrible. It's a fucking dog shit 0 out of 10 game." I actually thought it was good, man. The problem is they tried to make a gacha game an MMO, and I just think the infrastructure and dynamic of gacha games simply will never ever make sense with the dynamic of an MMO.
Yeah, a game where you're supposed to grind infinitely, where you're supposed to really have, like, you know, a lot of progression built into it, but then every bit of progression that you actually do, it just gets power creeped by the next character that releases. Yeah, it was a dog shit model. That's why everybody quit it by the time, like, the second or third character released, because any grinding you did was fucking pointless by the time that the next banner came out. So you literally just felt like the game was just spitting in your face with every single update. That's why everybody quit it.
I think the game had good, like, bones and a foundation, but there were certain elements of it that ultimately led to its, you know, current downfall and in position that it's in. But I want to tell you one more time, TOF fans, listen, I'm not your enemy. I'm trying to, like, just keep it real with you. If Tencent did not renew their contract with TOF, Tencent, somebody who understands business in the gaming industry, outside the gaming industry, but let's keep it to the gaming industry. They have a bird's eye view on every sector in the platform.
You guys want to know who Tencent is involved in? Tencent is involved in League of Legends, one of the most popular MOBA games, or probably like the most popular MOBA game ever. Tencent also created, you want to know what? Marvel Rivals. They didn't really create Marvel Rivals, but they published Marvel Rivals. PoE 2, the most popular ARPG. PUBG Mobile. Guys. Fortnite. Warframe. Wuthering Waves. They own 30% of Baldur's Gate 3. Wait a second. Let me see here. Sorry, never mind. Tencent didn't do Marvel Rivals. Editor, cut that out. It's by NetEase. I thought for some reason that NetEase and Tencent had a partnership. No, they actually do have a partnership in the courts. They sue each other. That's completely different.
in the gaming industry. They have secured numerous contracts. They've seen numerous games over the course of their entire lifespans, trending upward, downward, right? They're able to make calls and pivot when they need to pivot. If that occurred, you might be looking at that. You might want to brace yourself for TOF eventually coming to the, to the good old stomping grounds of the Shadow Realm. And you might want to just start waiting for NTE, their next project that they're working on, which actually has an insanely based developer team that I like a lot.
Well, insanely based as long as you don't like male characters. Because holy shit, the dudes in that game look like they're from fucking 2012. Let's be honest. That dog and like Walmart Welt, they look like shit. Or like fucking Gateo. Looks like Gateo's model, looks like shit.
Food for thought.
Just like his mic.
I just wanted to relay this information so you guys weren't confused. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
So overall, what I'll say on this video is I think he covered the subject matter in depth. Great job on that, Smack, but a little bit too much in depth. I feel like I heard about a publisher and the role of a publisher, maybe a little bit too much. And also, I think you could have gone like a little bit deeper into some specific things, like why there isn't additional news coming out, and like what an announcement like this means without like any follow-up actually means. But overall, it does look like another stain in the gacha space will be quickly removed with this divestment by Tencent. And, you know, all 10 Tower of Fantasy players and all 200 of Gateo's viewers are likely going to be really sad with this. But when you consider what Tower of Fantasy has done to people like that, maybe it's good that they're losing their toys. Because, my goodness, I think it takes a very special kind of player to keep up with a game like that and actually enjoy it in the long run. Let me know what you all think. Peace out. Deserved. Yeah, I mean, guys, Gateo's a freak. Let's be honest. He's so weird. He made a reaction to it. Gateo made a reaction to it. I'm not going to watch it, though. I'm not watching it, though. Gateo thinks that the game losing funding is going to make it better. That's something that only Gateo could think. So, who cares? That's something that only Gateo in his infinite wisdom and child-loving tendencies could think. Did he make a post about it? My heart goes out to the 2 people that played this game. Anybody got any clips? Anybody got any clips? Not like a full YouTube video. Because I'm like 90% sure I'm 90% sure if Gateo had the opportunity to, he would strike me. I'm like 99% sure. That's why I'm not watching him or Gacha Enjoyer's videos. Because that dude is a straight bum. Straight bum-like behavior. Give me 1 second to set something up. Sorry. Give me 1 second to set something up. Brother man, I cannot believe you're actually back. Wait, didn't I time you out for 30 minutes? Wait, did I time him out for 30 minutes or was it somebody else?
I timed out a lot of people for 30 minutes. And now everyone's come back and they're so well behaved in comparison. Everyone is so well behaved in comparison to before. Guys, putting kids in timeout like it's preschool or kindergarten, it works. It works. I think NTE is absolutely cooked. I think NTE is absolutely cooked because of Ananta. I think it's absolutely 1000% cooked. If I'm being completely honest, it's doomed. Hmm. Looks like I do need to clean up the YouTube chat a little bit. Looks like I do need to clean up YouTube chat a little bit. Yeah, no, Reiki just got timed out. Yeah, no, he's gone. He's gone. We got him. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so I believe there was a post by somebody in the Wuthering Waves subreddit talking about some very, very interesting things. Some very, very, very interesting things. And that is some of the future plans for Wuthering Waves. In an interview, an exclusive interview. There's a better post with more detail. Then link it, bro. Then link it, bro. Where is it? Don't just blue ball be like this. Oh, okay. This is a lot better. This is a lot better, actually. I like this one a lot better. All right, so we got the original link over here. This looks like it was pretty well and deeply translated. Holy moly. All right, let's dive right on into it then. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears that Solen, the CEO of Kuro Games, has had an exclusive conversation with the Korean Wuthering Waves community, and he did reveal quite a significant amount about what lies ahead for the future of this game. And we just got to keep in mind, right, that we're coming on the top of a really fantastic marketing campaign by the company for Wuthering Waves 2.0 and its PS5 release. There's a lot of stuff to be excited for, a lot of stuff to be excited about. And today we're going to be diving into what actually happened in this interview and what kinds of questions, what kind of plans he has, you know, as the CEO for the future of this game. So with that, this entire first paragraph over here, it's been translated by Automatic Horse 3355. Obviously, this is just like a randomly generated Reddit username. I don't think they're looking for any street cred. They're just providing the information here. So with that, this is just giving context about the game, European-inspired region, distinct from Huang Long, blah, blah, blah. We all saw the trailer. We all know what 2.0 is going to be about.
So with that, we've got Solen over here with all of the different skins that they're refusing to add to the game. Please just fucking add these skins already. I know the Jinsei one is nice, but this one looks pretty cool too. We got Changli, Yohu, and Shorekeeper as well. Just add them to the game, bro. And he's posing with them, giving the thumbs up, and basically teasing us even more than he already has in the past. So with that, first question over here for Solen was, WUWA just reached its half-year anniversary since launch. How do you feel? He's basically saying that it's been a journey of uncertainty from the very launch of the game, right? Very rocky launch, and then confidence. As the months went by, people saw the value of the game, the value of the mechanics, really saw the fulfillment that it was getting, and they realized that all of that love that the player base was having, they decided that that was something that they should pay back, and further motivated them and their team to continue moving forward with great content for the game. I couldn't imagine another developer in the gacha space reacting like this, right? They'd probably be busy counting their dollar bills, thinking about what other types of predatory quality of life they could add to their newest region, while also crying about how they're listening to players. Totally can't name the exact devs or the exact game, but you guys might be able to think of something that comes to mind. And so when he does some reflection on the past, he talks about how, he wasn't sure if the work was going to be recognized. But as that community, as the game's popularity kept growing, they realized that it actually was. And that any of their future creations, all that work that they were putting in, their beautiful animations, their beautiful skins, that effort would be acknowledged. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what positive reinforcement is. This is why it's okay to say that the devs are doing a good job. This is why maybe it isn't always the best course of action to say things like, oh, but, it's good, but it could be better. It's not that good. It could be better. It could always be better. Just shut up. Just shut up. And give people recognition when it's due. Because literally the CEO of the company is talking about the impact that the positive recognition and positive reception had on the motivation of their team to keep delivering quality content. The CEO himself is telling you the impact that the positive reinforcement has. And so yes, WUWA players, the ones that are always saying it could be better, this should be evidence that you should just shut up and enjoy when the devs do a good job, because they'll continue doing it. It's really that simple, folks. It's really literally that simple. So next up, the transition from version 1.0 to 2.0 feels quick. Was this a deliberate decision? So basically, he's saying that in the world of Wuthering Waves, it has a lot of regions that are beyond just like, the really obviously Chinese-inspired Huanglong. After introducing Jinzhou, they immediately presented Renashita to announce, to showcase aspects that they really hadn't revealed, right? That's why it's lighter. It has a lighter theme, more European, more traditional inspired architecture, not as futuristic and not as dark as Jinzhou. And guys, that means that they're looking to provide a bit more of a well-rounded experience overall, show people other sides of the world. And so if you're somebody that wanted more darkness, more apocalypse, blah, 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 I do think you're going to get more of it later, but maybe not now, because they want to provide a bit more of a well-rounded experience and, see here, demonstrate their evolution in storytelling and the world building. So with that long-lasting love for their players, to get the long-lasting love from the players, right, to continually get that recognition and to continually receive those laurels, they have to prove themselves. And Renashita, right, all the inspiration, or all of the new stuff, all of the new exploration, the flight, all of that, the stuff that they're providing in this region was a part of that effort. And so while they're cautious, right, while they're skeptical sometimes of the progress and how fast that they're moving, they're going to deliver significantly new content roughly every half year. And so by the description of significant new content, I'm not sure if that means a version update. Who knows? That could mean that they're going to go from 2.0 to 3.0 in less than in half of a year, right? And have 2 version updates per year. However, this doesn't confirm that. And so I do believe that there has been another post basically saying that there's going to be a new version update every 6 months. I don't know if that's actually the case from the translation that we're seeing here. And this one seems a little bit more in depth. Next up, Gun-focused characters have felt somewhat underwhelming, but Carlotta in 2.0 seems to address this. Can we expect more engaging gun characters in the future, and will the weak parry performance of 4-star gun characters be improved? So, Solen's basically just saying, you know what, thanks guys for recognizing Carlotta, and they're also thinking of some other ways to improve gun characters in the future. This is pretty vague. This might mean that it's going to come in the form of like leaps or upgrades that come to the existing cast of characters that players can like grind for that improve their kits as a whole. Not entirely sure what this means. He's being vague on purpose. It might be because it's not really a high priority for them right now, but they'll consider it in the future because it's already been raised. So, first and foremost, I just want to say that this question is awesome, and clearly these interviewers really care deeply about the game and understand what the dynamics of the game currently are. Because this is a real issue that like you don't really experience or you don't really talk about or even consider asking unless you actually play the game. So W interviewers, W question makers. This is like a deeply, you know, sort of like fundamental mechanic of the game that like you could easily gloss over. This shows, again, people love this game, especially the person interviewing. Next up, alongside 2.0, the PS5 version is also launching. What's the most challenging part? It could have been released earlier, right? That's what a lot of people think. And so with that, the main point is optimization. This is the first game that Kuro ever released on PlayStation, so there was some unknowns when it came to the optimization. And so, since we clearly know from 1.0's release, optimization is really important to the gaming experience, and people will complain a lot if it's not there. They put a lot of attention on it. So, what this means is it's going to be a little disappointing if it doesn't run very well on the PS5, but we can imagine that they spent a lot of delays, or, you know, the project wasn't released on PS5 until now because they were spending a lot of time on that optimization piece. So I'm excited to see how it actually does in the long run. Next up, they're talking about echoes. Previously seen as enemies are now part of the daily life. Can you clarify what the echoes are? Will they appear similarly in other regions? W interviewer, actually. This interview is actually insane. They're asking like these deep lore questions that a lot of other players who actually play the game and have been engaged with the game are wondering as well. Solen says that echoes have been complex, both in world building and across their integration and content. They've explored a lot of possibilities, and Renashita, right? The implementation there is a result of research. And players, they can expect more and more of application like this in future content. So echoes are going to be very versatile, very sort of like free form, and they're going to be able to do a lot of things. And who knows, they might have a unique case in a unique purpose in every single region moving forward. Next up, story and direction seems to be improving with each update. Characters like Changli, Shorekeeper, and Camellia left a strong impression. I wonder why. Will Renashita exceed those expectations? Are there plans to refine the early game story? There's a lot of motivation from the developers when there's positive reception for each update, but their core storytelling approach isn't really going to change. They design characters and themes that align with the unique identity of each region that the rover visits, and by letting people continually discover new mechanics and then connect those elements to the story and the character, they want to have a lot of emotional engagement with the story. I think it's fair to say that even if you think the story in Wuthering Waves wasn't that great overall as like an overarching theme, right? It is unfair to say that there's no emotional investment involved. Because guys, if you felt no emotion during Shorekeeper's story, and you felt no emotion during Camellia's story, you might have something going on with you. If you felt no emotion during Encore's story, that might just be a you problem. Okay? And one thing people don't want to hear is that they have a problem. And so let me just say that across those three quests, those three story quests / main quests, if you felt no emotion at all, don't blame the devs, okay? Don't blame the devs. I think it's on you. Next up. They're also making sure that the approach in Renashita, it is going to be consistent. It's going to be, obviously a lot more fun-filled, a lot more thematic with the whole carnival, with a lot of secrets, distinct from Jinzhou, and they want to have deeper player connection to the actual characters themselves. And I think it's fair to say there was a lot of love, there's a lot of enjoyment for a lot of the limited characters on the roster. And they couldn't do that without, again, good storytelling, and at least some elements of a good story across version 1.0. Next up, asking about what key aspects of 2.0 and Renashita would Solen like to see players enjoy the most. He giggled in here, because there are so many. He says if he had to choose, he'd say he'd want to focus on how players appreciate how WUWA is continually evolving, always showing endless possibilities, things like their wacky outro skills, wacky echoes, crazy new exploration methods, blah blah blah. Everything he's saying here tracks, because they're adding so many innovative features, so many different things with every single update, things like quality of life that improve the overall experience, and then things that are just like completely innovative as a whole, like the co-op holograms. There is always something new every single update. Sometimes all of it isn't great, like Tactical Simulacra, but they fixed it really fast. And they're always looking for ways to improve. They're always taking in feedback, and that is one of the things, ladies and gentlemen, that they value the most. And so ensuring that we as a community are providing good feedback is one of the best ways to help out these devs. And so just saying shit, right? Like, the Tower of Diversity is boring and that I don't like it and that I feel no enjoyment out of the game mode, but then not even making the attempt to play it in that process. That might not be the best feedback ever, right? And if you played it, you 30 out of 30'd it, right? But you can clearly point out where the problems are with the game mode like that. Perfectly fine, right? That's maybe something that we can work on. Next up, we got, it might be a bit early to ask, but in the beginning, Wuthering Waves mentioned the 7 regions of Huanglong, including Jinzhou. And now that you move to Renashita, a completely different setting, what can we expect next in the world of Wuthering Waves? Nice question. So, as he mentioned, Huanglong alone has more regions beyond Jinzhou, right? I believe it's 1 out of the 6 or 1 out of the 7. There might be 6 more regions, or it's 6 total regions. I forget the number right off the top of my head. And Renashita itself has more cities other than Raguna, which is the main one that we're going to be visiting. And so the idea here might be that, hey, we actually do have a version update every 6 months, and they're just going to be cycling through more and more cities. That to me sounds like a pretty big development endeavor, but that just might be how confident the Kuro devs are in creating content. And I'm going to be honest, it would just put a further highlight on how little certain devs are doing when it comes to the development of their game. If WUWA's pushing out like a new city, new region every 6 months, and it's like high quality, it's massive, it's all of these things, then you're just going to reflect back on other developers, right, in the space that have been pushing out way less content in the same amount of time. This to me just sounds like a big shift in gacha. This to me sounds like a developer raising the standard, raising people's expectations, and ensuring, right, that even with less budget, even with less money, even with less revenue, you're still able to do great things. And all you're going to think about is how one developer in the space who's making quite possibly like thousands of % more in revenue aren't even contributing nearly half the pace of the updates. That's going to be a tough pill to swallow. And the thing is, unless some of these developers really pick up the pace and really hit it out of the park in version 6.0, it's just going to look worse and worse and worse as time goes on, because version 2.0 for Wuthering Waves, ladies and gentlemen, is quite possibly the biggest version update in gacha history. And when a company of that size, of Kuro's size, who you know is making far less money, is doing that, I'd find solace in shit-talking Wuthering Waves 2 if I was a fan of those other games. Because my, oh my, the game that I support would just look pathetic in comparison. And that's honestly how it feels like right now. So right, moving forward. One of their biggest challenges is just ensuring how they're going to be able to really present the story, present that transition from region to region and city to city effectively, because they're promising quite a bit over here by just talking about all of all of the different cities in the individual regions themselves. So with that, the other consideration is making sure that they meet player expectations. They have to satisfy their audience, and they know that people have loved what they've gotten so far, and I'm sure they've been working very hard. So it's about how can we replicate this level of quality while also keeping the experience diverse. And also for players to, you know, after they've already experienced what's already in the game, how are they creating something new? Obviously, one developer in this space, in their pursuit to create something new, they just made everything locked behind a paywall. So hopefully we don't go in that direction. Next up, never settling. Kuro Games refines its unique identity. So WUWA has achieved significant global success. Did we anticipate this level of achievement? And how much has the company grown since? So, a lot of overwhelming love and interest received globally. Global mentioned, global W, global mentioned. And they've exceeded the expectations they had for this game. Ladies and gentlemen, WUWA has done better than Kuro expected. And so they now have a strong sense of duty to create even better content to meet the expectations of players worldwide. And everyone's just like, oh, these devs are just in it for the bag. They're going to let their foot off the gas pedal. Oh, yeah, totally. That's totally going to happen when the CEO themselves is promising this much. You do realize when the CEO themselves is promising this much, how bad it would look when they renegotiate on that promise and they backtrack. Oh, wait, we already know what that looks like because it already happened for Genshin Impact. Next, in the 6 months since launch, our team has grown significantly in many areas, including development pipelines, talent cultivation, and technical capabilities. They've basically grown their team a shit ton, right? And they've been able to acquire more and more talent, and they're probably going to be able to push out higher quality updates at a faster pace, with less, roadblocks. They've achieved remarkable progress compared to the pre-launch state and remain committed to continual growth. They're backing it up, right? They're saying this is the vision that we're expected to have, and these are the steps that we're taking to ensure that it happens. This should give you all, every single Wuthering Waves player should have a massive amount of confidence hearing these words. This is basically somebody promising the world, but then also showing that they have the ability to promise the world at the same time. Though probably to not that high of a degree. This is a fucking gacha game. Next up. WUWA has been especially successful in South Korea overall. What do you think contributed to this success? And also, have you engaged with the Korean player base through events like G-Star last year and other offline gatherings? Do you have any plans to meet with Korean players again? So basically, just a lot of support from the KR region. You can tell from the questions that the interviewer is asking, who's obviously KR, that they love the game too. It is no lie that Koreans, South Koreans particularly, are gamers. They like intense games. They like highly mechanical, challenging stuff. And WUWA, to them, fulfills a lot of the itches that they have as a region. There's a reason why they like playing StarCraft 2 a lot, even though not a lot of other people do because of how mechanically difficult it is. And so, while we received incredible support globally, we're particularly aware of our success in South Korea. That's why Solen is talking to Koreans right now. It's surprising and deeply gratifying to see how much love we've garnered here. Feels like the vision and the effort is acknowledged, and that is moving. And although they can still improve, they want to be able to repay that love through the work that they're doing. And so, yes, Solen recognizes that there is room for improvement. He does recognize that things could be better. But the thing is, that is their recognition. That's their decision to make, to recognize that. And the fact that people are just continually giving them praise, are continually appreciating the work that they're doing, this is just inherently what the devs are feeling. And so, ladies and gentlemen, the devs already know that things could be better. Do we need to be people that are spamming it all the time as well? Next up, I often visit Korea for personal travel. What you doing? What you doing on those personal trips, buddy? But I've always hoped to have more direct opportunities to meet players. In fact, we'd love to meet players wherever they enjoy Wuthering Waves. But right now, they're focusing on creating content, especially with Renashita and development. And once the timing is right, They're going to have more opportunities to meet players face to face. They're currently too busy right now they're too busy right now developing the game and creating as many feature updates as possible. So keep that in mind. Maybe that's why Solen's not doing as many fan meetups. He's busy coding or directing teams or something like that. Next up, personally, I've been impressed by the high quality action and unique art style from PGR to WUWA. How has Kuro Games managed to maintain and refine this distinct identity? So yeah, one thing Kuro does overall for their skins, right, is they create a unique cinematic for every single skin that gets, or premium skin that gets released. And that's just more production quality that we see than any other title in the genre. And so the key here lies in the passion of our developers and their desire for creative expression. The devs love their game. The devs love their game and kind of just want to work on these things to make sure that what they're working on and what they're producing is as well received as possible. Some devs don't give a fuck how their product is perceived. They just push it out and they just make the money and then they get out. Don't need to name who though. It's driven by a relentless commitment to innovation and a willingness to embrace challenges. At Kuro, we constantly pursue new ideas and strive to bring them to life. Okay, that's just pretty self-explanatory. And I believe this might be the second to last question over here. Kuro Games has become a prominent name in the subculture gaming scene. Not sure what that means. That might be an interesting translation. What is the guiding philosophy and vision behind the studio's success? What kind of experience do you ultimately aim to offer players through Wuthering Waves? Maybe this is literally devs listened. Maybe this is why they're a prominent name, because they're one of the only developers in the gacha space that actually listen to their fucking players. I think that's what it's implying. That like, wow, we gave these devs feedback and they actually did something. So, this year, Kuro Games established a core vision as challenge is greatness, and so they view feedback as a challenge that they need to overcome, right? Because feedback only happens when people find something wrong with your game, and somebody finding something wrong with your game could be viewed as a challenge. And so they realize greatness through conquering those challenges, and that's what they want as kind of like the spirit of their games. And additionally, they're trying to make valuable and innovative gaming experiences. Concerto is one of the greatest mechanics we've ever seen, and they aren't confined by specific genres or conventional game formats. Yeah, the game is literally like a blend of like Devil May Cry. It has like teams and rotations from Genshin. It has all of these different things. It's got attributes as well. It's got a little bit of everything, and it's blended together into something amazing. And their goal is to deliver something truly unique and meaningful. Anybody saying WUWA isn't unique and meaningful is simply boosted mentally, right? They're a child that should have been left behind. They lack critical thinking skills if somebody is saying that WUWA isn't unique and meaningful in the combat, in the design, in how it actually plays. Because it is quite literally one of the most satisfying games in the genre, but the idea is that there are a lot of different mechanics that you have to absorb and learn to be able to fully realize that uniqueness. So with that, lastly, do you have a message for Korean players? Korean Rovers fighting. Thank you so much for the continued support, and please keep looking forward to what's next in Wuthering Waves. I wish he had a word for global, or maybe the rest of the globe here, because we are fighting as well, and we are very, very, very excited for Wuthering Waves 2.0. But with that, I think this was an awesome overview. I thought that this was like just an awesome breakdown by the Korean interviewer. They had some great questions that showed a deep understanding of the game and some of the issues in the game. And really, like this specific question on gun-focused characters really highlighted that for me. Clearly, this region takes the game very seriously, and there's a reason why Solen came out here to Korea to actually answer all of these questions. So let me know what you all think of this interview. Let me know what you think of Solen's responses. I am personally feeling very confident for the future that's ahead for the game and all the future updates that are going to come after 2.0. And if we do see a region update every 6 months, this game is going to be progressing really fast. And other developers, other players of other games in the genre, they're going to be embarrassed very, very soon by how slow-paced their experiences are in comparison. Let me know what you all think. Peace out. Let me get that off to my editors because I would actually like to have that out pretty soon. That seems like a really good one to have before 2.0 launches.
or tomorrow AM or All right. Guys, that's an easy one to edit. What are we saying? That's an incredibly easy one to edit. That takes almost that's an easy edit, guys. Relax. Relax. I might have a lot of stuff, but that's an easy one. Right? Don't trip. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that was a critical hit. That was a critical hit. Oh, my goodness. By the way, thanks for your stop playing Jinsey advice in your 10 in your 10 mistakes Wuthering Waves players make. Why 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 are you thanking me for that advice? Some people would be very upset by advice like that. Why are you thanking me, brother man? Let me activate Big Corpa mode. Why are you thanking me for that, brother man? Guys, Gian is hard to play if you're using Double Dragon, okay? He's actually hard to play if you're Double Dragoning. Some Asian guy's been hijacking my stream. Isn't Gian incredibly hard to play when your intro skill misses? I feel like that's a bug fix that they can work with, right? Like they can fix that, right? The fact that his intro skill can just straight up miss is diabolical. And I've had it miss where I intro in and he just throws it on the opposite side of the map. That's happened too many times for it to make sense. Oh, so Red New's been hacking my stream? Is that what you guys are saying? Have you sent them feedback? Honestly, I feel like maybe I should just get clips from my stream of that shit happening, and it's just so insane that it can happen. Because the idea is that an intro skill will follow the enemy regardless of who you play. And so it has to be just like a global bug because my Changli has missed too. My Changli has just like Superman punched and landed next to nothing. He's literally like smacked the ground before. So it's not just 1.0 character vibes. Changli Yao has done it too. Honestly, some people say that getting his the standard gauntlet is good. I used a Changli Yao with R5 Stonard, and I was hitting like 220k liberations. I think it's fine. If you have an R5 Stonard from the Battle Pass, you can like blow shit up pretty good. It seemed pretty good. Like 220k on the liberation was like, that's good. Well, just get 4 more, bro. Just get 4 more. We already made a video on this, Oreo. We already made a video on this. Yeah, we've already covered it today. Sorry, I'm talking to my editors real fast.
Alrighty. Any you know what? Yeah, let's play around with chat a little bit. Think I'll S6 Carlotta when she comes out? Hey, do it, man. Hey, if you're gonna S6 Carlotta, let me pull on your account. Let me pull your S6 Carlotta for you. Wink, wink. But yeah, I'm open to doing viewer polls. I'm open to doing viewer polls for 2.0 if we got any Carlotta enjoyers. I know there's a lot of them after you've seen her moveset. And you know, if my echoes are anything to go by, great content, right? You got almost 20k Astrite? I think you're going to need a lot more than 20k for S6, man. I'm going to be honest. I think you need a lot more than S6. A lot more than 20k for S6. Might need closer to like 100k. I need to drop a couple of Dolores. Dollars. Sorry, Dolores means pain. I guess it is pain. You're going to have some pain. 22k Astrite saved up? How much do I even have? I'm curious as to how much I have right now. Can I check the YouTube comments? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't let me find your... Okay, man. You're just... Okay. You're just... I'm just removing you from my channel, bro. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done, Rocky. Go enjoy your paid quality of life, bro. Get some mods for YouTube chat. Ah, Jesus. All right, does anybody on Twitch want to mod YouTube chat? Or YouTube chat, does anyone want to be a mod on YouTube chat? Message me if you want to be a mod on YouTube chat. And then we'll work something out, cuz clearly we got some absolute freaks in here. How is he still here? I hit him. Did he make another account? He just did the swap back with another account that had the same exact profile picture. Bro was just tabbing through his Google Home to like swap. It even had like the same name and the same profile picture. Guys, there's this little to do in Genshin Impact. There is this little to do in Genshin Impact. That he has the time to create 9 accounts and just grief WUWA streams. He has this little to do in the game. Bro's playing Changli in YouTube chat. That's insane. That's crazy. That's incredible. My God. He's botting, I guess. Yeah, no, Google does have a okay. All right, Nando. Clean up this filth. Put his foolish ambitions to rest. Show everybody in YouTube chat why quick swap is not viable in that meta. Show them why quick swap isn't viable in YouTube chat. Hmm. Can I check out this video? All right, let's see what's in this video.
Is absolutely mind-blowing.
Oh. What's absolutely mind-blowing? What's absolutely mind-blowing, Mr. Sidney Marr? All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, today we have ourselves a bit of a lore video by the good old Sidney Marr talking about Renashita's secret to everything in Wuthering Waves. Corrected myself there on the pronunciation. So with that, Sidney Marr has been creating some absolutely banger content over the past couple of days. This was uploaded 55 minutes ago, so I'm going to give it some time to breathe before I actually upload this react. So expect it on the YouTube channel in the next couple of days. You know, that's just like some common courtesy, right, when you're doing reacts. Don't upload on the same day that the video is released. It's a bit of a dick move, especially in a circumstance like this. So a bit of a short video. Let's see what he has in store for us and what sort of realizations he's had from the trailer as a whole. And we'll be doing this react in snowman mode because I guess some people prefer that from time to time. Let's get right on into it.
It's absolutely mind-blowing how much real-life inspiration Kuro games have hidden in the details of Renacita. Almost each and every
Whoa, you're not pronouncing it right, buddy. You're gonna get in trouble, buddy. Sorry.
hidden in the details of Renacita. Almost each and every single scene you saw during this special program has some hidden detail. So to
some
cover
Easter
every
eggs.
single detail, this is the first video of a mini playlist I'll create for Renacita's pre-launch called Next Stop Renacita. Every video in here will be leak free, so don't worry. The first topic to talk about is the wider and longest lasting Easter egg so far since Kuro started teasing Renacita, the meaning of the ribbon from each character teaser. For a while, we never knew what these ribbons meant, but
I mean, it's kind of clear by now, ever since we've looked at the trailer, and we looked at how some of the characters are revealed, is that all of these weapons, right, or I said weapons, all of these are accessories of the various characters, and I should probably go back a little bit. Yeah, all of these are accessories of the different characters. We see that Brett clearly has the mask, and he wears it in the trailer. This is Roshia's, this is where Pero is in. This is Carlotta's gun. Zany's tie, and then Phoebe's magical staff.
these ribbons meant, but we could put them together and we still wouldn't know the true meaning.
Oh, he's talking about the ribbons. I see. I see. Okay, well, this one's kind of like not going anywhere. Yeah, I guess they all seem to be somewhat thematic, and they seem to be like going in some sort of flow, but there are a couple that like... Maybe this is a jigsaw puzzle that we didn't put together properly. Because what's going on over here? Right? Is that supposed to connect to something? I'm excited to see what his theory is here.
Then along came Renacita's Echo Fiesta event, which is still ongoing and gives a free Renacita Echo and some Astride, so I highly recommend doing it.
Guys, you have like 4 fucking days left to do this. And so, at the time of recording. And so please, if you have not done it yet, do this event. Please do it. I believe I started and finished it in about 3 days. But people are like pulling, people are still pulling, still building up the inventory, and there's likely going to be a lot of people that can just give you the stuff that you need. You have until January 19th to complete it. I thought the event was over on the 1st or 2nd. Maybe you have until the 19th, but in all honesty, you want this shit the second that Renashita drops anyways. So I would just do it ASAP.
I recommend doing it.
Yeah.
If you pay very close attention,
I'm sorry, wait, what?
Yeah.
if you pay very close
Can we get Dong rapping, please? Can we get like a PV or like a dev interview or like a dev live stream where Dong just like drops one of the fattest bars of 2025? Can we please do that? I feel like he has like a good rapping voice too.
Close attention to the non-equipable or NPC echoes, you'll notice that they have some of those character inscriptions. So what do they mean? Well, during the 2.0 special program, all has finally been revealed. The inscriptions and symbols found throughout the echoes and teaser for Renacita have been revealed to be a unique orthography to Renacita.
Holy fuck. Nah, right? Nah, this ain't real, right? Nah, this is not real, right? Nah, this is not real, right? Like, how do you know? Well, Q's not there and J's not there. Like, how do you know that this is actually? How do you know that this is H and not actually Q or J? Okay, you got it. You got to explain this shit, man. This is a lot.
Orthography is just a fancy word for script or notation. We've seen a different writing in Hualong and Blackshores, which is still present on the NPC that makes pizza. So this could be a hint that she's actually from Japan.
Her name is Margarita. Okay. Okay.
Zhengzhou or another city in Hualong. A pizza spade, I don't know the correct name.
I do love how this NPC looks though, right?
Or
She kind of got like that. She kind of has like that. She kind of looks like dead inside. You know what I mean? She's like waving and like smiling and looks happy, but she looks like dead inside or high as shit. One of the two.
That she's actually from Zhengzhou or another city in Hualong. A pizza spade, I don't know the correct name, has yummy pizza mirrored on it. The reason I think she may be from Zhengzhou is to include her as part of the Zhengzhou Food Expo that may happen during the upcoming Chinese New Year. This was a theoretical event in Wuthering Waves during 2024 before launch, and we still see a poster of the Zhengzhou Food Expo on the gondola in Renacita. During the special program, Kuro used the new Renacita orthography to add filler elements to their scenes when showcasing a new resonator.
So that's where he got the proof from. I guess this literally does spell out new resonator in the Renacita text. Oh, I see. I see. Our boy Sidney Marr, he's a bit of a thinker. Bit of a pattern identifier.
Elements to their scenes. When showcasing a new resonator or weapon scene, the subtitle text is the same as
Oh ho 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 ho. Interesting.
the title text, just written in this new script. What it seems Kuro is doing, which is what many companies do when they want to create a new orthography, is use a method called Caesar cipher. It seems that Renacita's
Fucking Caesar salad. What? All right, let's first actually see what this is. Who reportedly used it to protect his military communications. It involves shifting the letters of the alphabet by a fixed number of places. No way. Oh, there's no fucking way that... No way, right?
a cipher. It seems that Renacita's orthography is partially taken from Japanese hiragana.
But it's Italy! It's Venice!
And rotated in some instances. Kuro then stylized them all to look like something straight out of the Renaissance. So what do they mean? On screen you can see the newly deciphered alphabet. I've checked these many times over and over again, so they shouldn't be wrong. This is straight from what we saw match up during the special program, and this gives us enough information to...
I didn't even realize we could do this. Wait, we can just... I feel like this makes me like a little bit uncomfortable because in actuality, right? you're supposed to be naked when you enter one of these things, right? And so, like, otherwise, like, how you're actually going to clean your body? And so, like, this Echo's just been, like, staring at you the entire time. Like, with those eyes. It's just been looking at you like this the entire time.
To decipher what is shown on the echoes mentioned previously, and a special case that lit up on Lorio during the All Silent Souls trailer. And yes, even Kuro made some spelling mistakes in their own new language, but I don't think anyone would have noticed it until now. The ribbons on the teaser for each character are just the initial of the character's name. I couldn't find a Z from the special program, but I'm going to assume that Zanies does form part of a Z.
Okay.
Lorio also has ACDH with the H mirrored.
Okay, this is a lot. I'm gonna be honest, this is a lot. Bro did some fucking scrubbing.
And Biggie has what I think is a JCD, although I'm not certain about the J, it could be a Q instead. I'm assuming that these are just the names of the theater and oven respectively before they became echoes, like you would find on its real life counterpart. Mercuria also has this inscription that translates to ATM, which is pretty much what it is and what the echo is. I guess the Regonesi has to be nice, otherwise the echo might share their pin code. The biggest inscription is on the Faces Echo, which we saw on the top of a building during the special program. The name inscribed on this echo is clothing, so this is a clothing store and most likely for masks as they are popular in Renacita, but this also sets up a basis for future.
Wait, so this clothing store sign is an echo.
Store, and most likely for masks as they are.
Okay, I think a better question at this point is what in Renashita is not a fucking echo? I think that's probably a better question because it seems like pretty much it'd be weird for something not to be an echo at this point.
Renacita, but this also sets up a basis for future lore of Renacita based outfits for resonators. Any resonator that visits Renacita or any Renacita resonator can have a lore adaptation for their outfit to be tailored by the Faces clothing store. Okay, that is all for the inscriptions.
Oh, that hurt my ears.
Understanding this language now means that any text in this new Renacita language can be deciphered. There are plenty of other details with this text, like CMOS hosting and Avenolium theology.
Oh man, guys, this is too much. This is genuinely too much. This is like an overload of information. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Sydney Marr, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like we need some time to digest and like break down what some of these things are. Because holy shit, there's actually too much for a 4-minute video. There's actually too much in here for a 4-minute video. My brain is like hurting, and I like to think that I'm like a pretty smart dude. You need to dive into these more, because what the fuck does this mean?
Seminar. And the last bit, just to end off, that faint pattern from the first teasers of Renacita have the same style as the carpets seen in the area where 3 of the lead families debate. It's not an exact match, so perhaps this represents another area with the same style and same pattern. That is all for this first video on pre-Renacita lore. I have pages of Easter eggs and lore to go through, so hopefully I get them all out before Renacita launches. Let me know your thoughts below, and I will see you in the next video.
All right, so first things first, awesome video, man. Awesome information, awesome tidbits, awesome, just like overviews of everything, right? But honestly, man, I feel like you should stretch these videos out a little bit longer and give some of those reveals extra time to breathe. You know what I mean? Like this shit over here, this is crazy. But why? Let's maybe talk a little bit about what these things are. Stretch this out a bit longer before we're like, showing like more of like this massive walls of foreign text, right? That we've just been introduced to. And, like let some of this breathe a little bit more. I really think that this could be at least 8 minutes or like more comfortably like 10 and just have more opportunities to like break down what some of these things could mean, right? Obviously not stuff like ATM, but like, we could talk a little bit, right, about why the fuck the sign of a clothing store is an echo. Something along those lines. And yeah, there's just so much great content in here that I feel like you need to like get more view time on this, man. You put a lot of work, or there is a lot of work put into this, and so just get more view time, put some additional explanations, and honestly, my audience might be feeling the same way. It was like a bit of a sensory overload, right? Just seeing all this new information. So just getting more time for an explanation, I think would be an awesome way to, get more out of this content for not just the viewer, but yourself as well. But with that, awesome video by Cindy Mar again. Please make sure you give him a like and a sub. Bro is doing a lot of work in the lore scene for WUWA, and he's creating some great content, both in historical and, the in-depth lore side. So with that, let me know what you all think. Peace out. Guys, I'm not even being illegitimate. When I say that this might have been actually too fast. I don't think that 4 minutes, 40 seconds was actually it was actually too fast. Even for me pausing and explaining some stuff, it was a bit of an overload. And I think explaining more of the things a bit slower, a bit more in-depth, giving some of this time a lot more to breathe would have made it actually generally a better viewing experience. Because hey, maybe we do want to hear a bit more about this fucking shit, right? Right, this shit right here. I think it would have been fine to hear a little bit more about the Caesar cipher, right? Maybe some examples in the past that have been done, right? A bit of a breakdown, that sort of thing. I think it would have been fair. Because I don't know about you. I don't think any of us have heard about this shit before. Is that fair? Is that wild? Wow, look at the brains on you guys. Guys, I think it's fair to say that this was a bit like an overload. It was just one after another. And sometimes giving stuff time to breathe by having a cooldown, right? Having stuff like a cooldown can actually make the absorption of the material better. And remember, guys, we're making videos for gacha players. We're making videos for the gacha gaming community. I think it is fair for me to say that, considering the audience, right? I think it is very fair for me to say that. I know he's saying he's gonna post other vids, but if the other vids too are bam, 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 like this one, oh shit. Oh shit, but your head's gonna be hurting by the end of the series, for sure. You're saying gacha players can't read? Well, you tell me, buddy. You tell me. I only had to look at the first word of your sentence. Let's see what YouTube chat is doing with ya boy Nando cleaning it up. I use Caesar salad all the time. Why, don't look at YouTube chat. Anyways. Any other cool videos that we want to take a look at? Hail the Blades. Stop talking about League of Legends Keystones, bro. I'm trying to not think about that game. I play it super casually. Oh, right, the Glaive video. The Glaive video. Whoa. I gotta watch that.
Yesterday, Fobmaster has...
Oh, man. Hey, you know who it is, ladies and gentlemen. Beat Master, Pube Master, Dong Master. He's back. Yap Master, Fat Master. He's back. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. And he's in the very first frame of the fucking video. You know what that means? You know what that means? If there's a Korean guy on screen, I guess I've got to return the favor. Right? It's gonna, let's see if I need to defend my countryman's name, his integrity. We know that Fob is an okay guy. Fob is an okay guy that made a couple of very silly mistakes. And today he has been used as another bit of farming material. Hey, actually, it's not Fob Master, it is Farm Master. Because bro has been a source of content for Wuthering Waves without even trying to be. For the past couple of weeks. Bro is basically a scuttle crab, walking around in the river just waiting for someone to collect his 90 gold bounty. And he respawns as well. And Glaive has been camping that spawn for the past week. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, Glaive Keo is back at it again with another banger bit of content on Fobmaster. Basically talking about the response, the potential drama on stream, the apologies that the man has made for his diabolically, devilishly bad take that Jinxie and Changli are the same character. And Glaive has basically been camping Fob's spawn for the past couple of days. And it just turns out, ladies and gentlemen, this individual, Fobmaster, he's got a very short respawn time. So let's go ahead and see what the farm is looking like today and go ahead and dive right on into it. Take it away, Glaive, and I guess Fob too.
Yesterday, Fobmaster has responded to the criticism. He apologized. Well, kind of.
I admit, I had a full-on EO moment, and like there were thoughts in my head.
EO catching strays in the first 2 seconds of the video. Maybe like 5 seconds of the video. EO is already catching strays.
In that video that I was trying to convey, but I conveyed it terribly, right? I think everybody could agree. Like, I thought I conveyed it decently, but like the fact that there's a lot of Fobbits who misunderstood what I said as well is like, okay, you know, that's all.
So, Fob, if everybody misunderstood what you're saying, I don't think it's people misunderstanding anymore. If everybody did it. That's fair to say, right? If everybody misunderstood what you were saying, I don't think it's fair to call it a misunderstanding anymore.
It's on me. Fully accepting of the fact that I misconveyed whatever the I was trying to say. But, you know, it's just weird that I'm being marked as a Wuthering Waves hater.
And that...
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? That in a game lauded for its combat, known with the most innovative system in gacha gaming, you said two characters that don't play the same or the same. and diminished, and the key word is, Fob, you were diminishing one of the points that I was making in the video about how Kuro puts a lot of care into their character designs. You have to remember that your Jinxie and Changli are the same comparison was made to diminish the point that I was making about Kuro doing a good job with character design. Remember that.
That really stood out to me because here's the thing, and this might shock all of you watching. I never called him that. I wasn't sitting here going, Fobmaster hates Wuthering Waves. Let's crucify him on Christmas Day. Merry Christmas.
Okay, Glaive's farming a little bit right now. Glaive is, in fact, farming a little bit right now. I don't think he was referring to you, clearly. I think he's referring to, like, the global overarching community that was absolutely, completely disgusted with his take and then, you know, honestly rightfully gave him some shit for it. So yeah, you don't need to absorb the blame for all of us, buddy. You're not Jesus Christ in this situation, man. There are no crosses. You're not nailed to any crosses here. Oh, he mentions Glaive specifically? Okay, we'll see then.
I was saying that you, Fob Master, are farming confirmation bias viewers.
Which is kind of funny because the Glaive Kyo's video was all about how CC shouldn't spread misinformation, but he's literally spreading misinformation that I'm a Wuthering Waves hater.
Now,
Oh. I got caught. I guess I did not see that part. Wow, that's... Oh boy. Maybe this video is going to be a lot more exciting than I had anticipated. Maybe this video is going to be a lot spicier than I had anticipated. Well, I guess this just proves, ladies and gentlemen, not pre-watched. Or maybe it was pre-watched and I intentionally caught myself.
Now, if you're talking about my thumbnail, sure, maybe I clickbaited too close to the sun. Maybe I copied Saint Thomas.
Please never do this again.
Counter style too much. Or if you're talking about the timestamp again, sure, maybe I was greedy for attention, just like Lol Shenya is greedy for another portion of McDonald's.
Okay. That just happened.
So my bad for that, I'm sorry. Again, if you actually watch my video, and I know you were in Tektone's chat when he was reacting to my video, I never actually labeled you as a WUWA hater. I was addressing your takes. And in case you forgot how horrible your takes sounded,
Jinshi and fucking...
Oh man, Glaive is on the fucking warpath right now. Holy shit. Bro is the opposite of glue right now. He's the anti-glue. You pour a little bit of Glaive on something and it fucking dissolves. He is the acid. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, guys. Oh my god.
How horrible your take sounded.
Jinshi and fucking Changli kind of play the same fucking way. Tontas, just like you excused Kuro games for 1.3 or 1.4 being dog shit for prepping for 2.0, I think this guy's got like gacha victim syndrome.
Baffling takes, and you did apologize for it, but you went on for hours in the circle of saying I spread misinformation and it's okay, but it's not okay, but it's actually okay. It's giving me more mixed signals than an average talking stage relationship. And
Hey guys, is Glaive meaner than me? I genuinely think Glaive might be like actually meaner than me. I don't feel like I was like this mean. Am I meaner than this? I don't think I'm actually this mean. Like I told somebody to quit the game because they couldn't couldn't get a gold Stellar Realm. That's just funny. I told somebody to quit the game because their Stellar Realm was blue. Like it's like, haha, you're bad. I make like, you know, kind of mean jokes, but they're like rooted in reality. Or I'm not saying that what he's saying isn't, but like I feel like he's going deeper than I typically would. Maybe maybe I'm like rose tinted glassesing myself right now, but holy shit, I'm like a minute into the video and I feel like I've had to pause to like take a break. I feel like I've had to pause to like take a break several times because holy shit. Okay, I see somebody spreading some misinformation in my chat, okay? So, what I said, Basilier, okay, Basilier, I hope I'm saying your name, Basier. What I'm saying, buddy, what I told that guy was that they should have been swap backed inside of a nursery ward so that their parents could have gotten a better child, okay? That's what I said. I did not say inside their mother.
Giving me more mixed signals than an average talking stage relationship. And by the end of the video, I ended up being more confused than I am before watching the video.
I really misconveyed whatever I was trying to say, right? And that's on me, right? That's not on anybody else. That's not on anyone clipping, right?
Wait, is he admitting to being wrong, or like, well, I'm getting mixed signals here. Earlier he said I spread misinformation. So let's just get it all out of the way and address it. All right, so let's talk about the out of context offense.
Make videos for my YouTube channel where, unfortunately, if you don't watch my Twitch streams, a lot of the fucking interactions between me and my chat when reacting to something don't get translated over. And so anybody who doesn't actually watch my streams, which are most of these people who are trying to drama farm me, don't understand a lot of the context and nuances of me fucking shooting the shit with my chat. So they don't get that. And then they kind of take it at face value and think I'm like shitting on Wuthering Waves, but I'm not.
Within context or not, those takes are still wild. You can wrap them in any amount of context, surround them with any nuance, sprinkle in fairy dust of disclaimers, but at the end of the day, the words themselves are still baffling. And you admitted it yourself. You admitted that those were bad takes.
The point was fucking pointless. I think whatever point I was trying to make was literally just the most nonsensical point. I was just trying to fucking like argue with someone in chat. So, like, it was a dumb point, right? And I conveyed it terribly. So out of context, it sounds even worse.
Guys, this is like, I feel like this is worse than anything I've been doing. Or I feel like this is worse than anything I've been involved in. This almost seems personal. At this point. This almost like seems personal at this point. I'm getting like slightly uncomfortable watching this. I don't think I went even close to this hard. Guys, I'm being honest. Just because I might sound meaner when I say something, that doesn't mean that what I'm saying is literally meaner. Genuinely, I think it's just like maybe the fact that my voice like sounds a certain way and it just sounds more harsh coming from me. I don't think what I am literally saying is like as harsh as this.
Conveyed it terribly, so out of context it sounds even worse. And
it's a dumb point, and I conveyed it terribly, and out of context it sounds even worse.
In context it doesn't sound very good either.
And in context it doesn't sound very good either. Amazing. Sugoi. So I genuinely don't understand why the blame seems to be shifting onto me now. Did I wake up this morning, sip my coffee, and force you to say those things live on stream? Or maybe you're not actually blaming me. Maybe you're just saying my name over and over again in your streams for fun.
Glaive Kyo, Glaive Kyo, Glaive Kyo, Glaive Kyo.
I need to get a counter. You should put a counter on the screen.
Name over and over again in your streams for fun.
Glaive Kyo, Glaive Kyo, Glaive Kyo, Glaive Kyo. I think that Glaive Kyo guy got a reaction.
Oh my god, why are we name dropping me again? God fucking damn it. Saying that I clipped you out of context. I'm farming you. I clickbaited when I was actually addressing your takes, Fob. But alright, let's say we do want to talk about context. Cool, let's go there. Because if context is so important, then we need to address something about how live streams and clips actually work. Here's the reality of being a streamer. Your words carry weight. Whether they're clipped, taken midstream, or heard live, they represent you. And if you don't want backlash from someone like me making content out of your horrendous takes, then just admit you're clip farming. Own it. Because honestly, there's nothing inherently wrong with clip farming. Streamers do it all the time to keep their audience engaged, to create talking points, or maybe just to stir up even more chaos for fun. But here's where it becomes a problem.
So I have already said at the start of my previous react, I did my previous react to Glaze vid, and I was just like, well, if you're saying anything on stream, right, to retain your audience, because obviously like a voiceless stream where the streamer's just like this, the entire time is like not going to be as engaging and might lose viewers. And so when you're saying stuff and you're talking about things, blah, 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 you're basically creating content for your viewers so that they stay and that they continue watching ads and so that you continue making money. So being clipped for the things that you said on stream, right? And I guess, you know, people to a degree using the arguments that you made on stream to bolster their content or to make commentary for their content, you know, it's going to be a thing that happens, especially the more volatile your opinions get.
Random viewers don't come with context. People don't tune in your streams with full transcript of what you said 5 minutes ago. They pop in your stream and suddenly hear Wuthering Waves players have gacha victim syndrome, or 1.3 and 1.4 are dog shit. They will take it at face value, and that's just how live content works. And look, I'm not saying every sentence that comes out of a streamer's mouth needs to be perfectly polished and PR approved, but if you're going to throw out some hot takes or even jokes, you need
Changli sucks for 90% of the player base.
to understand that those words will stick like glue. That's the nature of being live in front of hundreds and thousands of people. You can't blame the audience for not having the full picture when you're the one holding the paintbrush, Fob. So no, the issue here isn't me twisting your words or misrepresenting your takes. The problem is that your takes, clipped, uncut, or framed in gold, were still objective.
Is that Fob? Is that Fob? I don't think it is. That nose be looking a little bit different, right? That's not Fob, right? I hope that's not Fob.
Bad, and the responsibility for those words doesn't fall onto me for reacting to them. It falls onto you for saying them in the first place. And that's why accountability matters, not just for me as someone making content about this, but for you as someone with a live audience hanging on your every word. But let's give credits where it's due. Fobmaster left a comment on my video, and honestly it was a good apology. He admitted that his framing during the original React stream was bad, and he recognized how his words came off, and he took some accountability for how those sound bites landed.
I actually saw this apology myself live, or not really live. I saw it like offline when it was recently posted, and I was like, you know, this seems good. It looks like the hatchet is buried. It looks like the Wuthering Waves community has avoided yet another source of drama. Little did I know that was not. That's why I was surprised by the start of this video, right? That's why I was surprised by all of this shit. Because I was like, I didn't even know there was anything left. I guess there was.
Even said, and I'm paraphrasing here, it's the job of a content creator to know how to frame things correctly, and I definitely misframed it. That's a solid take. If the conversation had ended there,
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought the conversation was over there, but clearly not. Clearly not.
probably wouldn't even be making this follow-up video. But here's where it gets confusing.
That's what I'm
because
saying.
After leaving that mature and well-thought apology on my video, you went live and started saying that I'm spreading misinformation. Now I have to ask, where exactly is the misinformation? Is it because I made a clickbaity thumbnail? Because I used timestamps that were designed to keep people watching? Is clickbaiting now considered spreading misinformation? If anything, the only thing I'm spreading is your mom's legs. Let's be real. Every content creator clickbaits. You do it, I do it, everybody does it. Lol Shinya does it a shit ton. It's a part of the game. But clickbait isn't misinformation. If anything, the
Why is Shinya just getting these random strays in the video, dog? He literally just gets reeled in for just like a clothesline. It's in like 2 times. What the
clips I showed weren't even bait. They were just you, your words, your takes, delivered directly from your mouth. So which is it, Fob? Were you apologizing and taking responsibility in my comment section, or were you shifting the blame onto me during your live stream? Because right now, it feels like 2 completely different versions of you are trying to have this conversation. And if we're being
Every person has 2 wolves inside of them. I don't know the rest of the quote, but you guys know what I'm talking about.
honest, the inconsistency here is what makes this situation feel so frustrating. Because at the end of the day, all I really wanted was you to own the takes and move on. By the end of it, your takes were bad, Fob. And to your credit, you admitted they were bad. You recognized that they were poorly framed and even said that it's a creator's responsibility to communicate better. That's great. It really is, I promise. But instead of just owning it fully and moving on, you shifted the focus back to me. Back to
That's that League of Legends mindset, ladies and gentlemen. Even if it is your fault, it's not 100% your fault. You can never take 100% of the blame, right, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, fuck it. I'm 0-12 and 0 top lane. You know what? The jungle could have ganked me at least a single time. They could have ganked me at least a single fucking time. And you know that's true. Nah, I was just feeding my fucking ass off that day. That's the truth.
how I presented your words. Back to how the Wuthering Waves community.
See, Fob, I can do the whole League of Legends mindset too, buddy. I can do it as well, buddy. I saw your other video, buddy.
Reacted. Let me make this crystal clear. I don't hate you, Fob. I'm not out here trying to cancel you, ruin your platform, and frankly, I don't think I even have that kind of influence. I'm reacting to things you have said publicly, things your audience heard live, and things that you yourself admitted sounded bad. If you can acknowledge that those takes were bad, and you already have, then let that be the end of it. Own it, learn from it, and move forward. Because the more of this conversation keeps getting dragged out and deflected, the messier it gets.
See, while I might have Masters League of Legends ego, Bob has gold League of Legends ego. And this is the thing. A Masters ego has already achieved what they said they were going to achieve. And for a gold player, their ego is actually larger because they think that they should be higher than what they are. That is the key difference here.
For everyone. You said it yourself. It's not that deep. You had an EO moment. You said some wild stuff. You get called out for it. It happens to every creator at some point. Just don't let pride or frustration turn an already closed door into an ongoing circus.
I believe if the worst thing I've ever done on the internet is have a bad take about an anime gacha game, I think I'm good.
Yay!
I think I'm good.
We're good.
I'm chilling, right? In the day and age of,
See?
right, like people, content creators getting outed and with proof. Doing
Yes.
I mean, I'm just gonna say this was a bit of an interesting video. Clearly this, I do believe that I had originally witnessed the start of a potentially beautiful content creator relationship. With, you know, Fob kind of extending that olive branch, right about here. Right here, I was like, oh, this is gonna be like a great olive branch for, you know, quelling whatever situation has gone on in the community. But hey, I will be honest. I do believe like the one misinformation claim that Fob was making was that he was like a Wuthering Waves hater, right? And, you know, when you consider Fob and when you consider the experience that Fob actually has in Wuthering Waves, it's pretty clear that he does not actually hate it. He does like Wuthering Waves. He's been in my chat multiple times saying that he loves Wuthering Waves. He's going to become a full-fledged Kurobot after ZZZ banned him, all of that stuff, right? And so I think it's just a fact of the matter that, like, Fob doesn't actually hate the game. He likes it. He has multiple S6 characters. That's why he thinks Jinxie and Changli are the same character, because he just one-shots all the content in the game, right? So that claim that Jinxie and Changli are the same character is almost like an extension of his own experience as a result of wailing on it so much. So, I mean, that's... You know, as somebody that clearly does like the game and has spent a ton of money on it, I can see why he would want to call it misinformation. But, like, honestly, Glaive's entire video was really focused on how what you were saying at the time was kind of like constituting as hating. And so from the context of you might not hate it, but you're saying stuff that makes you look like a hater, I don't think that is misinformation at all. Because you said things, right, that made you look like a hater. And somebody saying what it looks like, and obviously giving their opinion on the matter, that can't really be misinformation. So I do think it's like a slight L on Fob to make that claim about Glaive. But this might have been a little bit of farming by Glaive to kind of expand and extrapolate it out. But it is like, you know, his response. It is his God-given right as a smaller content creator when, you know, the big fish in the pond kind of griefs, you know, the big guy in Snake. We've all played Snake, right? Multiplayer Snake. Sometimes the biggest dude just like eats himself and like fucks up. You can't blame the smaller snake for going in and gobbling up their pieces, right? And then becoming a bigger snake in the process. So that'll be my take on it. Some kind of like dumb things said by one side in particular and somebody really capitalizing on the opportunity. But hey, I've been there. I've done that. I did a little bit of farming when people came at me. And Fob, to a degree, you did kind of come at him. So that'll be my take on the matter. Let me know what you guys think, and peace out. That was an interesting video. Yeah, bro came with some heat. Bro came with some energy, guys. That was a little bit of juice, if I'm frankly being honest. Let's take a look at some of the comments. I'm seeing that some people are saying it's wild. Little weird. Little weird for sure. That's a bit of a weird one. 1000%. I agree. If he just apologized and put a period on it, everybody walks out happy. But he had to make, guys, I told you, it's the gold League of Legends player mentality. It is the gold player mentality. Because the only reason why you are in gold is because it is the other people's fault in the elo. It's not you. It's everybody else. That's why you're gold, and that's why you're not actually diamond, right? Or masters, or emerald, whatever your goal rank is. That's the reason why you're in gold. It's everybody else. Gold elo syndrome is a lot worse than masters elo syndrome, isn't it, Fobby? Don't forget me, Kyo, when you become famous. Same.
Yesterday,
Yeah, this was yesterday too. Bro went on work. WUWA exposes that gacha content creators are full of frauds. I can't believe that the silly open world action gacha game that is based or inspired by the other silly open world action game exposes a lot of people's actual agenda and behavior. I don't think that any agenda or behavior is being exposed by Fob here. I genuinely think it's just like bro's pants got pulled down and he's like kind of like not very happy about pulling them back up, okay? I really just think that's what it is, guys. I don't think we need to dig that deep into like him being like some ulterior motive Toyo still with only the intent to corrupt the player base of the game. I don't think it's that, all right? Sorry, man, you gotta be careful of Fob Master. The way he has been handling all of this drama is very cunning and smart. Ooh, Plot Master. Ooh, Cun Master. Okay, I should probably not say that. That's one syllable away from sounding really bad. Okay, he was actually playing the victim card by saying other CC who criticizes him, he is a WUWA hater, which is untrue. But the way he conveys it is very subtle. That makes people not realize what he's. Guys, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Fob's gonna stop talking to me if you clip it like that. And not only that, he also throws back. He throws it back by saying that the one who criticizes him is also spreading misinformation, which is again untrue. But people who is already biased towards WUWA and his community will not realize this and amplify his opinion further. Holy shit, this guy is fucking theory crafting right now, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fuck, get this man on the Sydney Mar channel. Get this man Ezio4 on the Sydney Mar channel. God damn, he is theory crafted some deep fucking lore. Oh my god. Oh shit. Which is again untrue, but people okay. Not only he misdirects the focus away from the fact that he has created misinformed, lousy ass shit video. Misinformed, lousy shit ass video about WUWA, but he also garners sympathy from his viewers, who are also WUWA biased, as he subtly implies that he becomes the victim, as he has been labeled a WUWA hater. Changli and... Guys, I told you that these were some of the worst words in gacha gaming, okay? And the fact that you see this in just every comment section about Wuthering Waves only further confirms that, yes, this was quite literally one of the worst possible things you could have said about Wuthering Waves. Because it's just like, it implies so many things. That, like, you've never played the characters, that you don't play, like, it's just, there's too much. It's like, it's Pandora's box, basically. And it's literally too much. I've already got into it. I don't want to get into it anymore. WUWA 1.3 and 1.4 dog shit. I do believe he was just exaggerating to make a point. I even recognize he was exaggerating to make a point. Nah, man, blah, blah, blah. The way I look at it, Fob does not play WUWA enough, and just like the others, like Pokey, EO, just... Damn, we're just fucking calling out everybody. Damn, Ezio4 got no chill at all. He does not know how to play the concerto intro, outro of the character. Hey, Fob, do you have evidence that you're able to reach a gold stellar realm? Do we have evidence that Fob has ever reached a gold stellar realm? I would just like to confirm. Is he blue clear or is he nuclear? Which one is it? In character rotation efficiency, and hence he is saying all of these dog shit takes about WUWA, just like all the others. Oh my god. Let's face it, WUWA has become more complex for many of those HOYO creators who refuse to go out of their comfort zone to try on something more challenging. I do believe that Ezio4 might be one of my strongest warriors, but guys, I have no enemies. Okay? Guys, I have no enemies. Nobody wants to fight me. Okay? People have seen me in the arena, and they don't want any of this heat. Alright? I have no enemies. That's why I'm just chill Tauntus all the time, guys. Bro, on live, you're full of ADHD, but when it comes to condense your thoughts in a video, the video is perfect. Yeah, Glaive does seem like a little bit schizo. Not schizo. He does seem a little bit Zoomer live. That is for sure. That's certain. Bob needs glue. Well, I do know that Fob has, on occasion, it's been factually confirmed that Fob does cosplay as, like, transsexual characters. Like, male to female. Like, transsexual characters in anime. I don't know if you guys know Astolfo from Fate. Yeah, Fob's done that. Just so you guys know. Don't Google it. Don't Google it. Or I don't know if transsexual is the right word to use, but that's just the first thing that comes to mind because it's like a person that looks like a girl, but they have a penis. I guess femboy is not considered. Astolfo isn't. Okay, sorry. The right word is femboy. Crossdresser, femboy, like... Okay, maybe that was the wrong word to use. But yeah, Fob has cosplayed as femboy characters. Just so you all know. There's photographic evidence of it. I personally haven't seen it. I've only taken his word for it. Because I don't do that. I don't swang that way. Gotcha victim syndrome is quite condescending, to be honest. I lost some viewers from that. I think they're going to Google it right now. To me, he's using it as a safety net to dismiss rebuttals against his points, which is ironic. Yes, that is how it works. Generalization of the opposition in order to discredit their points is oftentimes viewed as disingenuous in the argumentative and debate space. Fantastic observation. Bob is on his oh my god, another stray. Holy shit. We just have like the fucking I mean
Guys, should we just make like a WUWA, like, should we just make like a tier list of like the biggest punching bags? The biggest punching bags in gacha gaming? Should we just make like a tier list of this? I feel like we should, right? Guys, this is crazy. We already had 2 in the video, guys. This is crazy. We need to stop with this. I think that this tier list would be so funny, honestly. The biggest punching bags in gacha gaming. Like, think about it this way. We need to think of all the people, right? We've got Gateo, less Gateo Island, less TOF EOSing. Like, this guy is in for a rough 2025, man. Holy shit. Like I said before, when I first had my initial encounter with Gateo, I said that this guy was too easy to make fun of. Just from his mic and just from the way that his chat shows up on the screen. And it literally has only gotten easier to make fun of him as time has gone on. I'm not even... It's literally only gotten easier. TOF EOSing, Gateo Island, coining the term. It's literally just gotten worse for him. So let's just... Let's put him on here. Who else should we put on this tier list, ladies and gentlemen? Who else deserves a spot on this tier list? EO, all right. Yeah, glue clear. Glue clear. Right? All right. I mean, obviously, after seeing all the strays that were on this, we've got to put Shinya on here as well. Enviosity. Obviously, right?
I should be the only one getting praised.
Holy shit, some of these comments are just nuts, dude. How do you even think of this? How do you even think of something like this? This, like, the thought of this doesn't even cross my mind. I don't understand how you guys write shit like this. This is insane. Gotcha smack. No phantom dreamless little bro. Hi, stop. Stop writing about this shit in my chat. Stop it. I'm trying to focus up. Oh man, okay, I need to go in VTuber. I need to go in PNG tuber mode. This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous, okay? This is fucking ridiculous. Oh. All right. What else? What else? Who else, guys? Surely the list can be larger than this. Who else? Who else, guys? This is... Upper carry equals quick swap, combat engine, Backup dancer. All right, who else? Wait, yeah, MTash is good too. MTash, professional quitter. Ryuku. He post Penaconic traumatic disorder. Oh, I forgot. Captain Crash Out. I hate Shorekeeper, so I didn't pull her. What else? What else do we have? Tuhu. I should be the only one rating gacha games. Oh, right. Jelazard. Who else? But guys, I win. I won this. What else? What else, guys? Who else is on? Who else did we put on this tier list? I won though. Mr. Pokey. A skip button is bad for HSR. Pride win. Gian rotation from CBT. Okay, okay. Do we put some Genshin creators on here? Should we put some Genshin creators on here? I'm afraid that I don't have like the deep lore on Genshin creators, unfortunately. I don't have the deep lore on Genshin creators. The way crying before Natlan and then fucking up the entire region. WUWA's toxic positivity. I should be the only one getting praise. What else? Bran on Rainu. I'm not mad. You guys are. The Jeff. The Herda ruined my life. Rexlet. I am holier than thou for not creating drama. But I also create drama. What else? Doro44. I only play WUWA when sponsored. Genshin. Every Genshin update is always the best. I'm covering the... Oh, shit. Okay, I'll move the guy. What else do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? This changes nothing. Box 2. Just bad at every game he plays.
Brax. Cleaned out by the fallacy of no rewards. Filtered by the fallacy of no rewards. There we go. What else do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? We got to put Tectone on here, right? What's Tectone going to be on here for? Wait, is he? Oh, Staff of Homeless. Yeah, he is. He already is. We got Gotcha Smack for No Phantom Dreamless. / Bald. What else? What else? What else? Oh. Can't forget this one. Me / negative edging. Kara cancel. What else, guys? How am I a goblin? What else, guys? Guys, if you want X-Slice on here, what would I even put X-Slice on here for? You can't just tell me to put X-Slice, but then nothing. Avaratras. This does not make me a punching bag. This turns the Changli maze into a punching bag. Who is going to make fun of me for saying this? We're putting on the list people who get made fun of for these things. That's why it's the biggest punching bags, not biggest punching bag manufacturers. Changli mains heard this, and they don't say anything because they know I'm right. They literally don't say anything in response to this because they know I'm right. Legions. Legions Gaming. Hypocrite. Hypocritical takes on stuff. I need more specifics on this. Itoma. Skinny, balding, and mini Tectone. Kazahana. VTuber model looks like it was always about to sneeze. Sticks. Clickbait. Master.
What else, guys? What else? This is a massive fucking tier list. Holy shit, this is crazy. Sitting on fence so long, it's in his ass. Glaive Kyo. Number 2 Kurobot. What else? What else, guys? IGN. Whatever the fuck they were doing in that 2.0 gameplay clip. Ethan accused people of being Kurobot, then literally became one a month later. Also, the most ironic name in gacha gaming. Oh, yeah. Waifu bait, unless it's lesbian, then it's okay. Amethyst Abrams literally mains the Discord mod. Are you a CC though, Wachuska? Or Mentum really only put CCs on here? This tier list is fat, guys. This is a huge tier list. This is massive. This is gonna... I need to stop reading chat. Actually, for myself, I will put B-roll. B-roll police. Filtered by Glizzy Rider, B-roll police. Yango. Weird. All right, what else? Red New. Just gets referred. Let's check YouTube chat for any recommendations. How? Digital sex offender. What else? I mean, hey, we're gonna have to put the man on here. Crash out on live stream.
Soul, former miner. What else? What else, ladies and gentlemen? We already have Envy up here. He's all the way up here. He's actually one of the first people. Only CC's in here. Atsu is up here. Bob is up here too. Alright, what's Sekapoko in here for? Is it scamming kids? Steamed Bun X. Dreamy. Literally rebranded from the shame. Alright, see you later, Onyx. Steamed Bun X. Too many things to count. The homie B-Mal. What do we put Maggie on here for? Guys, if you're going to ask for a name, you have to give a reason for why. Girl, okay. Guys, you do realize that this is going to be a tier list. Sweet Illy. Walmart Nilo. Alright, what else? Timothy Randy. Most mechanical viewers in Gacha Gaming. Road Killer. Steorg. Guys, if you're gonna say a name, what is it there for? You can't just say the fucking name. I need a reason to put them on. Especially you, I Thomas. Just fucking over here, just saying fucking names. Guys, Ziox is already on here. Why should I put these guys on here? EXE in 2024. Why Steorg?
I feel like Steoric hasn't done anything. Gets told to KYS by his own YouTube community. That has actually happened. His own viewers sent him that shit on like the daily apparently. And I'm like, bro, how is that even happening? Makes C6/S6 guides. What else? We already got Brax on here. Filtered by the fallacy. XGO. Solo. Gotcha cast extraordinaire. I might guys, I'm also going to review and curate this list later. Marco Meatball. Why should I put Marco Meatball on here? Solus, Sonic, Solus Saga. Bald. X-Juice. AFK for months. How about this? Quit. Gotcha. Music fetish. Okay, what else? Artoneki. Went mainstream. Maxim Gotcha, Australian. Pause. 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 Vulcan, more channels than he has characters in gacha games. Asmongold. Do I need to even type anything here? Oh, here we go. / lingering tunes enjoyer on Zhangli Yao. There, we'll put that. We'll put that for Maggie. What else? Guys, this is for the biggest punching bags in gacha gaming. I don't think this is something you make fun of me for. And guys, if this is a tier list, that means some people are going to be in like the lowest tier. So that means that they aren't really a punching bag.
There we go. Now we have the two people that went mainstream. They are on here now as well. Ten, Ling Yang player. Nope, that is not something to be praised. We have the Jeff on here. The herder ruined my life. Avian showed up for one live stream, then disappeared. Hydro TV, budget Geshulin, or great value Geshulin. Henha, WUWA has too many buttons. Wallensteins, Brit Fisher. Tuanto, Gene DPS. Guys, if you're gonna put somebody, please put the reason why. Don't just put the name. This is a fat fucking list. Holy moly, this is gigantic. Are we out? Are we out of juice, ladies and gentlemen? Are we out of juice? Gotcha gamer. Every new character is good. Sydney Marr. Brain is literally too big for his own good.
It's Senpai. Uses Ling Yang in his PFP. Emperor. Canadian. What else? Currently getting sued. Guys, if you're gonna post a person, give me the reason. Don't just put the name. Oh. Has posts more than any male ever could. That one is 1000% true for her. That is true for her. We have Kazahana on here. It's the TFT Set 10 soundtrack. Gib. Goblin. What else? Pixel Tree. Australian. Chaotic. Blacklisted by Kuro Games. All right, we got Narushio on here too. Yeah, I got Sekapoko on here. That was Wuthering Waves. Gojiki quit content creation after I called him out. I put myself on the list, don't worry. What else, guys? What else? Who else? This is an insane list. We've got Mina on here. Atsu is on here. VXV is on here. Giguk. Only plays when sponsored. Loves the game, though. I already have Sweet Illy on here. We as Walmart Nilo. M-Tash is on here. Oh, Guoba, holy back reading. Backstabbed live on Twitch. Oh no, on twitch.tv. Oh, Artumbo, 5-piece thief set. Oh yeah, sorry, 4-piece thief. Voxel is on here. Guys, why am I thinking of all of them? Come on, we can do better than this. I came up with the last 3. We have Dreamy on here. This will be a tier list. This is going to be a tier list. And so, ladies and gentlemen, some people are going to be at the bottom of the tier list. So they're not actually going to be, you know, like the punching bag that we're talking about. That's how a tier list works. Somebody's going to be at the bottom and somebody's going to be at the top. So even if you think there are people on this list that shouldn't be on the list, they'll probably just be rated low. So don't worry. Don't worry if your favorite CCs are on here. We're going to rank these. We're going to rank these. Oh. I feel like I don't know those people you're talking about, unfortunately. I don't know I'm in Flame and I don't know Juice. X Juice is on here. I don't know who Raffler is. Arlecock is not a content creator. They post on Twitter. They post rage bait on Twitter. His model costs more than his computer. It's Senpai is already on here. Guys, I'm sorry, but we're either putting in CCs. Oh, I am Rivenous. That's a good one. I am Rivenous. Quit WUWA to make ZZZ content. That's another one. Ormond, only creator who does 4DM Calcharo. Hates himself. Alright, so this is the list. This is the list. We're gonna go down and explain everybody on the list. How about that? Gateo. Whoa, Dahlia, thank you for the gifted sub. So we got Gateo over here with Gateo Island and obviously TOF EOSing. EO, glue clear, WUWA doesn't have a me, negative edging and Kara canceling. Lol Shinya, WUWA's toxic positivity, banger tweet. Enviosity, I should be the only one getting up praise. Gotcha Smack. No Phantom Dreamless, because he missed the date on the Elusive Realm ending. Tectone, Staff of Homeless, and he's bold. Atsu, it's the same photo. Bars 2, that entire fucking video. Bobmaster, Jinsi and Changli are the same character. Mtashed, Professional Quitter, this changes nothing. Ryuku, post-Penacony traumatic stress disorder. Captain Crashout, I hate Shorekeeper so I didn't pull her. Tuhu, I should be the only one raiding gacha games. Jelazard, Saint Tontus did nothing to gacha revenue. Saint, Changli does no damage. Filtered by Glizzy Rider and B-roll police. Mr. Pokey, a skip button is bad for HSR. Ghost 520, thank you for the tier 1. Pridewin, Gion rotation from CBT. 7 months into launch. Dawei, crying before Natland and then fucking up the entire region. Bran Online, I'm not mad. You guys are mad, but I'm actually mad. Zajeff, the Herda ruined my life. Rexlent,
I am holier than thou because I don't create drama. But then I'm also going to create drama. Doro44. I only play WUWA when sponsored, and every Genshin patch is always the best. Box 2. He's just bad at every game he plays. Rex. Filtered by the fallacy of no rewards. VXV Fiction. Saint is the new Enviosity. How am I a goblin? X-Slice. Sitting on the fence for so long, it's now molded with his ass. Zyox. Duality of man / P. Diddy of Gacha Gaming. Legions Gaming. Hypocritical takes on stuff and React content, or it's hypocritical takes. Says React content is lazy, but also does it. Itoma. Skinny, balding mini Tectone. Kazahana. A VTuber model that always looks like it was about to sneeze. Styx. Clickbait master. Baiter. Glaive Kyo, number 2 Kurobot. Also, yeah. IGN, whatever the fuck they were doing in that 2.0 gameplay. Ethan, accused people of being a Kurobot, then literally became one a month later. Also, the most ironic name in Gacha Gaming. Mina Aoyama. Waifu bait unless it's lesbian, then it's okay. Amethyst Abrams literally mains the Discord mod character in WUWA. Yango, weird. Rednew, confused with Saint all the time. Tao, digital sex offender. Voxel, crash out on livestream. Soul of an artist, former minor. Sekapoko, scamming kids. Steamed Bun X. There's too many things to count. Dreamy, literally rebranded from the shame. Bmao, the homie. Maggie, girl and lingering tunes enjoyer on Zhang Liao. Sweet Illy, Walmart Nilo. Timothy Randy, the most mechanical viewers in Gacha Gaming. Bro has a lot of U-bots. Road Killer, EXEs in 2024. Steorg, gets told to do things in Minecraft by his own YouTube community. I Win to Lose, makes whale guides. I think. We might remove this guy. I don't actually know how true this is. XGO Solo, Gacha Cast Extraordinaire. Marco Meeple, music fetish. Sola Saga, bald. X-Juice, quit Gacha. Artaneki, went mainstream and now harasses Mr. Beast. Muujin, went mainstream and now harasses VTubers. Vulcan, more channels than he has characters in Gacha games. Asmongold, do I even need to say anything here? Tenten, Ling Yang main. Avian, showed up for one livestream, then disappeared. Kaidro TV, great value Geshu Lin. Tenha, WUWA has too many buttons. Wallensteins, Brit Fisher. Tuanto, Gene DPS main. Gacha Gamer, every new character is good. I'm not totally not sponsored though. Sydney Marr, his brain is literally too big for his own good. It's Senpai, uses Ling Yang in his profile picture. Emperor, Canadian. Stepleaker, currently getting sued. Sharamu, the horniest female in Gacha Gaming. Gib, Goblin. Pixel Tree, Australian. Chaotic, blacklisted by Kuro Games. Narushio, Control Z, Control V. Gojiki, he quit content creation after I took a look at his YouTube channel. Giguk, only plays when sponsored, but he loves the game though. Goba, holy back reading. Dish, backstabbed live on twitch.tv/Asian Guy Streams. Artumbo, 4-piece thief set.
Skull CJ got hacked. Separu, his model costs more than his computer. I am Rivenous. Quit WUWA to make ZZZ content. Mormon, the only creator who does 4DM Calcharo. He hates himself. Actually. What else do we got here, guys? I just said all of them out loud. Sweet Illy is here. Walmart Nilo. I put her on here. Walmart Nilo somewhere. Oh, okay. Sayu hates AI. What else? Malo Zhang loses literally every 50-50. Oofy TV, I make lore videos. What else? Voice is the worst unit in the game. Lakari, literal demon in gacha games. What else? Bald. GF sold his Epic 7 account, then he bought a new one. This is an insanely diabolical list. I have to say, ladies and gentlemen, this is nuts. XQC speaks literal gibberish. This is gonna be a... We might have to dedicate an entire day to this tier list. I do believe we might have to dedicate an entire day to this tier list. We do have Narushio on here. Oh, right. Void Enigma. Nerd. What else? Thunder. Exposed by Pridewind. I did do Tectone. Of course I did Tectone. Ruby. Old model was better. Sevi. Ruined by HOYOverse. What else we got, ladies and gentlemen? Jello Impact. Golden handcuffs to the worst game in gacha gaming. Shy Lily. Memory of Goldfish. Wait, no, that's not right. Forgot WUWA exists. Leaker channels. Literally all leaker channels on YouTube. Literally all struck down. God doggos. Shirtless for no reason. What else? All right, I'm going to save this list. I'm going to save this list for now. All right, the list is saved, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, this is for, ladies and gentlemen, this is for a tier list. This is for a tier list, guys. And so what a tier list is we're going to rank these. And so we just cast a very, very wide net. And because we cast a wide net, that means that there are some people on this list that are going to be ranked really low. Right? They're going to be ranked really low. Like, it doesn't really matter that much, but we just put people on here to put them on here. But there are going to be some people, you know, that are going to be ranked really high, unfortunately. Right? There are a lot of people that are going to be ranked high. So a high rating on the tier list means that they are a high tier punching bag, that they frequently get made fun of in the community for either what they've done in the past or like their takes. Similarly, if you're ranked low on the tier list, then what is on here, right, for you might be ranked, might not be something you get made fun of often, right? It might be something that's either old or really not that noteworthy. I do have Genazad on here. I think we have pretty much everybody on here. It's a comprehensive list. It's a very comprehensive, wide list, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I will see how much of that list gets prepared. We might have to go into tier maker and make a fat one. That's going to be a fat one. It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge, Doctor. Massive. Absolutely massive. And so again, depending on how severe it was, people will have different placements. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen this, we've seen that, blah, blah, blah. Cool. All right, guys, let's play some Wuthering Waves now. All right, there's something I need to do today. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is do a little bit of preparation. We're going to do another stab at the holograms. And this time, my Camellia will destroy Glizzy Rider 6. I guarantee it. My Camellia is going to destroy Glizzy Rider 6. Immediately. With no trouble. Ignore the fact that she's currently down. That doesn't matter. Ignore the fact that she's currently down. That does not matter. HOYO wants to collaborate. Wait, why do we want to collaborate right now? What are we collaborating for, HOYO? I'm just doing holograms at the moment. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Wait, what do you want to do right now? My stream's about to get boring, man. It's just gonna be me getting my ass beat. Repeatedly. That's all it's gonna be. Alright, fuck it. Let's just dominate the WUWA category then. Why not? I don't know what just happened though.
Terminate.
All right, let's get this done. Let's get this done, ladies and gentlemen. Glizzy Rider 6 with Camellia is happening. He did give a date, but I think Brax is waiting to announce it himself, so I'm not going to announce it for him.
change of perception.
Bloom from ash and shell. Rafting, suffer.
All right, we're doing good so far. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too devastating this time.
Keep dancing.
Okay, I don't even know how I took all that damage, but sure.
So. Okay. Astral modulation.
Sure.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Loading.
A change of perception.
Gratifying struggle.
All right, I've got to dodge right after this.
Entertain me.
Okay.
Vitality.
All right. Glizzy Rider is down. All right, parried. Boom.
Oh,
Wait, is this about to be a first try on the elusive Glizzy Rider?
in war with time.
Stay behind me. Like frigid death.
Loading.
A change of
Reborn from ancient roots. It's getting fun. Feed my
Wait.
Self-deceivers. How pathetic. Crimson Blossom.
Wait.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
Wait, this is just it.
Loading. Gratifying sea. Dancing.
It's just that easy, ladies and gentlemen. It's just that easy.
Clipping. The level
Just
smell
first,
of
just
all
raw dogged it.
prey.
It was not a good time, but we just raw dogged it first time. Hey. Oh, but Western CCs are so bad at the game. Western CCs are just so bad at the game, though, right, Rexlent? Oh, they're just all trash. They can't do holograms. Man, I didn't even warm up, though. I didn't even warm up. Didn't even warm up, little bro. What is you saying? What are you even saying, bro? Man. Ouch. Oh boy. Oh boy. Looks like we were a little bit too presumptuous
Battlefield is
in our
done.
analysis, weren't we,
Make this quick.
buddy?
I have experiments underway.
You know what? Let's do it on our souped up Gian too. Our caked up Gian with 320% crit rate. Let's put a little Wallensteins in there, right? Let's do a little bit of crit fishing. How about that? Let's do a little bit of crit fishing.
I could take
Okay, I'm getting my ass beat already. I'm literally already doing worse than the Prayer 1. Guys, I had... Do realize I also had Shorekeeper's Revive for that. I had Shorekeeper's Revive for that, and I just activated it here. I had Shorekeeper's Revive that entire time. That's nuts.
Leave it to me.
But I can get a better time with Gian, I think.
Diminish. Astral modulation.
I actually think I can.
Fury boils. As you wish. Tell truth. Silence. Let's do this in. You're wide open. Unstoppable.
Oh. Look at those crits, ladies and gentlemen. Those are 14k ticks. That's a lot of damage.
Physical damage detected in war with time.
Seems like I can do it too.
Fury boils. Inferno. Burn. I can take it.
Loading.
Burn to ashes. Let's do this another. Ready for battle. I can take it. A momentary.
Oh dear. Yeah, that was a little bit rough. That was a bit rough. That was a bit rough. If I'm, yeah, I needed to manage my energy a little bit better on that one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no stamina, no energy. He kind of like spawned a bunch of them together, and I was trying to make some distance. Honestly, this boss to me is more like RNG than any other hologram, because sometimes you'll just get absolutely wrecked on the placement, and you know, he'll decide not to like make himself hittable. Yeah, and then I lost all my buffs, right? Just trying to like get him out of the fire zone. A little bit rough. Yeah, energy management is key, ladies and gentlemen.
To me.
ER is in fact important.
Fury boils. Inferno. Vanilla. Feel my wrath. Let's do this in your wide open. Unstop.
Yo, I do remember somebody in chat, I think it was Filolo, right? Weren't they talking about how bad the energy regen is on here? I don't know. The stamina seems fine on when I'm on Gian, if I'm frankly being... Oh my god, that's like 3.
As you wish. Silence. Let's do this another way. For battle. Fear no more.
Oh, I got hit by the bus.
I can take it. Finale.
Oath from the heart. Physical damage detected in war with time.
Ah, almost no hit. But hey.
Fury boils.
Oh, Mortifi just got hunted down. Oh, that run was going so good too. That run was going so good too. Oh, that was a little nasty.
Stay calm. Iron graft.
He got hunted down.
Fury boils. Inferno. As you wish. Let's do this in wide open. Unstop. Don't you worry.
Guys, I'm doing it for practice.
Astral modulation.
Fury boils. Inferno. Tell truth with the sun. Feel my wrath. Let's do this in ready for battle. Break. Time to fight back.
All right, come back here, asshole.
All right, I think we just had to reset that one. Unfortunately, that was just no outro buffs. There's really no point in using my liberation there, unfortunately. No outro buffs at all. My intro skill also missed, so it happens, man. It happens, unfortunately. Sometimes it's better. Okay, yeah, this run was doomed from the start. All right, let's give ourselves one more try. I believe this is going to be run number 4.
I'm fine. Iron graft you knew.
Fury boils. As you wish. On the edge. Break. Tell truth. Burn. You're wide open. Unstoppable.
Okay.
Oath from the heart. In war with time.
Fury boils. Inferno.
I got a 140 clear on Gian the other day, actually.
Till my last breath. Feel my wrath. Let's do this. Ready for battle.
Oh, my intro skill missed again. What a terrible, terrible day. My intro skill missed again.
Vow
What a
from the
terrible,
soul.
terrible day.
Iron graft you knew.
Fury boils. Burn. Tell truth.
Physical damage detected.
Bring it on. Let's do this. You're wide open. Till my last breath. Time.
No stamina. And no energy. No stamina, no energy for that rotation. Oh, man. All right. All right. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. Who shall we play now? Fuck that. I'm not playing this team. I'm not a weak-willed player. I'm not going to resort to using a character like Jinxie. Wouldn't dream of that. Who uses Jinxie in holograms? Guys, actually, I want to see the hologram clears of everybody talking shit. I bet Jinxie is used in all of your teams except against the Ikes. I bet. I actually bet it's Jinxie used in every single team except for the holograms. Or except against the Ikes. I bet. Oh shit, that's the wrong team. I bet. Hey, send me your hologram records, guys. I bet it's literally just Jinxie. And I wonder why. I wonder why.
Disruption. Conditions up. Disruption. Risk level increase.
Oh man, I need some freaking energy.
Disruption. Conditions up.
Okay, never mind. I have no energy. I need to go, like, farm some energy in the overworld or something. Because Changli Yao without it is like, why are you even playing the character at this point?
Conditions up.
Hey, Pokey, did you see that? That was a backflip.
Conditions up.
Physical damage detected.
Variable elimination. Risk level increasing.
Holy shit. Okay.
Physical damage detected.
Why is my ass getting beat right now like a drum? I'm just trying to get energy, man. Maybe I get energy on a lower difficulty.
Disruption. Conditions up. Risk level increasing.
Diminish.
Variable elimination. Insufficient energy.
I was trying to quit out. Oh my gosh. I hate this. I hate this so much. All right. We're going to farm some energy on difficulty 1. Okay, it's actually too easy. This looks like tactical simulacra. This is literally tactical simulacra.
Conditions up. Conditions up.
It's good enough, though. All right, yeah, that's enough energy. We can do whatever we need to do now. Whoa, Kydro, thank you for the raid, brother man. I appreciate it. All right, let's do this.
Disruption.
Leave it to me. I engraft you new.
Pizza enjoyer? What does that mean, pizza enjoyer? Is that like glue enjoyer, but different? Whoa, how'd she get hit there?
Zap string. It's our curtain call.
Well, that's not very good.
Variable eliminate. Variable. Confined within limits. Exploit.
Fat 252k.
Reconfiguration. Exploit.
About to one rotate this guy into oblivion here.
Conditions up.
Oh,
Boom.
heart. Astral modulation.
Tear them to pieces. Crush them.
Complete overhaul.
I've had enough.
Come on, hit him, hit him.
Lost.
Oh, that's so depressing.
Miscalculation.
All right, come on, asshole. No crit.
Reconfiguration. Risk level increasing.
All right, we're just gonna cancel out of a hypercube for fun.
Damage.
All right, never mind. Maybe we shouldn't have done that.
In war.
We're ending that rotation early for my own sanity.
Tear them to pieces.
Conditions up. Disruption. Disruption.
Loading.
Time to wrap it up.
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars.
Just die, bro. Just die, bro. Wait, holy shit. He got freaking whopped.
Reconfiguration.
All right, he just happens to be in all of the flames.
Reconfiguration.
Nice. Nice.
Watch out.
Renacita Sentinel is being broadcast in Billy. What does that even mean? I guess we'll find that out later. We'll find out later.
All right. That is 2 hologram clears in the span of about 20 minutes. So I am pretty happy with that. I feel like a pro gamer after that one. So what I'm going to do at this point is now I'm going to throw somebody a raid. Let me go see who I should raid. Who should I raid, guys? We got Feet Master, we got Ethan. Do a hologram gauntlet? I don't feel like doing that, unfortunately. Not right now. Maybe a later stream. Second Ethan? Alright, fine, we'll raid Ethan. We'll raid Ethan, fine. Whoa, whoopsies. PGR when? I don't know, man. We might have to delay PGR again. We'll see. We just had a brilliant content idea today.